What is up, everybody? Did the main scene button work? It did. It looks like Dotabod should come up in a second. In that corner way up there. There it is. Badass. Just wanted to make sure the Twitch stream's working. We're going to open up today a little bit differently, but the same as we opened up yesterday. We're going to do some replay review. I just yesterday went so well, and I think it started because I took the time to like get myself into the mindset of playing Dota. So we're going to watch a couple of laning phases here. 2 unranked games of Ember Spirit I played yesterday. There's a character that I really like. I really like Ember Spirit, but I have found that I don't really know how to, like, I don't have the formula down where, like, a formula that I might have for like Lone Druid, right? I can really win a game with Lone Druid or like Primal Beast. I don't have the formula down on Ember Spirit. Hero Chase Ember Spirit. So we have a lane against a Quap here, and we're gonna see what we could do better to get out of the laning phase. Okay.
I think we can agree that this one is in the bag.
Also, apologies to Mirana Reborn. I didn't mean to steal your lane. I wasn't actually gonna lock in Ember Spirit off lane, but I just wanted to hover it. That's the way this game opened. I rolled off with Mirana Reborn, and then I lost, so I went off lane, and then I hovered Ember Spirit because that's what I was gonna play mid, and then I was like, oh, anyway, let me look around, and then they were like, don't throw, take mid, just take mid. Like, okay. Also, shout out to the One Above All, because we've played a couple rank games with him, and he vouched for me. So this level 1 is a little fucked. Level 1 is actually very fucked, because we kind of get isolated from our team pretty hardcore. I think we wind up getting a double kill here, though. It's 1. We're getting our Searing Chains here. That's 2. And then I come to trade, but Mirana shows up, so I'm like, well, or excuse me, Medusa shows up, so I'm like, well, I can't win this trade. Kind of a, like, really heads up play. Most position 1s at my elo would just fucking walk back to lane. So yeah, we can't contest this creep because we leveled Searing Chains first. And we're just really low on HP, but because I'm so close to a bottle, I'm like, it'll be okay. Bitrate's going crazy. Another good reason to do this first. Bitrate is going crazy. Okay, we dropped no frames. Anyway, let's go back 10 seconds there. Busy handling stream stuff. So here we're pulling the creeps onto our range creep. This is pretty normal. The Quap just gets to walk up on me. I got a Searing Chains, you know, no free harass for her. Go for this third auto. I shouldn't. I should deny the range. Okay, do I deny this melee creep? I waste a bottle charge here. And then it immediately ticks out. That was a big mistake. I shouldn't have done that. That's like 100 health that I just missed out on. 110 health that I just missed out on. I'd be 550 right now. I think I put a point in Flame Guard next. Bad last hit there. Okay, we're outlasted in Quap pretty hardcore here. But that must be because she missed stuff. Yeah, look at this. He doesn't have a point in Blink. I didn't keep track of that. But now the lane's in kind of a dicey position. Because she just has more health than me. Same damage, but is ranged. And, like, she has no mana, but she has enough mana to get her bullshit off, so... Nice disjoint there. Clever little trick. Pop the wand, here. Okay. That's good. Is it worth me grabbing a... Yeah, I get that last hit, that's nice. Is it worth me getting... Well, I'll grab a salve here. But is it worth me getting infused raindrops for a lane like this? I feel like it's not. I have double Quap's last hits right now. Missing that last hit's big. Missing that last hit's big. I get none of those. I get one of those 4. She has no mana. And this is a position that I found interesting. Is like she goes straight for this rune. What should I be doing here? Like I just stay on the wave and I try to shove it. And then I'm worried about her blinking. So this is where I need to keep track of hero levels. Because I would know that she, if I watched this, see, I leave this up. I feel like I have to leave this up because she can just blink me. And she's now at 11. She's going to get up to 13 last hits here. And now we're even. Not even. I'm up by 4, but you know. Maybe I go 2nd level Flame Guard next time, huh? Over doubles the barrier. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. The next time I'm in a lane like this, I'm going to put a 2nd point into Flame Guard. And then, yeah. I'm level 5. I should have a 2nd point into Flame Guard. And then I think this lane just becomes much easier. Because I can kind of, like, even if she throws this at me, I can just stand on the wave with my 140 damage, you know. Swing the shield to the maximum level without chains, only if you have lost mid plus the side lanes are lost and you have no choice but to farm. That is the one thing, is that points in Flame Guard is not good for fighting. Points in these two are great for fighting. But if I can just get out of the laning phase with 10 more last hits as a result of putting 1 more point into this, I should do that, right? Because, so now we're at a point 17 to 22. She's catching up. And it's only going to get better from here for her. She's on the up and up and I'm not. And I think it's because I misplayed levels 3, 4, and 5. Okay, bud. Getting a little fancy. For what it's worth, I was playing on ping. This wasn't US West, but my internet just fucks up around 9 p.m. And that's when this match was happening. And we get the reset. Probably pick up the damage, yeah. If I just had a 2nd point in Flame Guard, I tried to disjoint it. Didn't work. If I just had a 2nd point in Flame Guard, I think that lane goes much easier. All right, we're gonna look at another laning phase. This was a game that ended in 8 minutes because the Centaur gave up. Yeah, the Centaur gave up. Our sniper was 7-0 in 8 minutes, and they just gave up. So can't really fault them for that. But we land against the Wind Runner. Wind Ranger. And it was just that laning is so annoying. Ember versus ranged is really annoying. Hero Chase, Ember Spirits, Ember Spirits. Let's just go to laning phase, huh? Oh yeah, I open up very, very low health. Because we get 4 kills here. And I've participated in all of them. Look, and whoop, dodge. This character's fun. So now we're opening up with Sleight of Fist, as opposed to Flame Guard or anything like that. We're down 2 tangos. We're 170 gold, 200 gold off from our bottle here. I think we didn't see her open up Power Shot. Deny on the range creep is good. But just, we have no health. I need to put one of these down and eat it. Okay, that's good. Miss-a-last it. Miss-a-last it. Ooh. Cheeky. I don't remember that. Deliver that bottle. Just gotta auto-deliver the bottle. Auto-deliver the bottle. Oh, I knew she had vision. I see. Okay. That's fine, Brown. That's fine. I tried to dodge it. But we have no HP. We're gonna chug a whole bottle and be... Sleight of Fist that, man. Missed that last hit. Yeah, this lane's rough, and I don't have any clear response. Any clear? Oh, well, just level Flame Guard. I don't see that here. Okay, that was dumb. Shouldn't have done that. I think it's a lot of silly little mistakes about laning against a Wind Ranger that, like, I don't usually do. Well, I mean, like, not that I don't make the mistakes, I don't usually lane against a Wind Ranger. Okay, we got a salve coming up. Couple of free last hit. Oh, dodge right into it, man.
This reward transcends expectation.
Okay, we get that one. Okay. I'm gonna pause it here. I think the thought that I have on how to play this better. So you see, we do this level 1 shenanigans and so my takeaway here is that this, right, like in this situation here, just ship a salve right now. Ship a salve right now. I greed for the bottle. Don't greed for the bottle. Just ship a salve. It'll make your laning phase so much easier. I'm missing 400 health. 350 health. If I just wasn't missing that health, this laning phase is much, much better. She's full health, full mana. I'm not. Ship that salve, and then play the lane out. And, like, I have to ship it while I'm still standing over here. Because I need it to, like, get here before the creeps pop. I think that's the solution. I think that's the solution.
You have been denied.
I think that's going to be how I'm going to play that lane in the future. If I'm in a position where, like, level 1, I kind of got destroyed. If I'm in a lane where I'm like, we're winning, right? But, like, I'm melee into ranged. We're not winning by default. Yeah, see, she ends 12 last hits up on me. 300 gold. So just bite the bullet. I lied in the description, guys. 47 roll queue games. Having to OBS fix it. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. What's the MMR at? 50, 54. All right, we're going to be keeping the same strategy that we did the past couple of days. We're going to play a game of all queue. If we win, we keep going. If we lose, we queue mid. If we lose that game of mid, we're done with ranked for the day. That's just how we're going to play it. I think position 4 and 5, we're playing Lion and Techies. And then position 3, it looks like Axe is the guy to play. I really don't want to play position 3. Yeah, I just don't want to play position 3. That's my answer to position 3. Don't fucking want to play it. Oh yeah, we were picking up some Storm Spirit. This character is kind of fun. We had a game here that, like, what was the hero damage looking like? Yeah, we did the most damage on the team. We played the game pretty okay. I made a couple mistakes in the late game. They kind of threw. But... oh yeah, and then this guy was a jackass. This guy was really full of himself for playing Slardar. Yeah. Not much else to report. Storm Spirit's pretty good, Bonin. Storm Spirit's pretty good, but I don't think I'm going to be playing him today. Man, you guys show up right after my replay review. But look, you guys are popping up in the... Let's get a blank background. That's not going to be a blank background, but you're popping up on stream over here. We fixed that. Was this Tourney? No. I wanted to pick him up because I was like, why don't I play Storm Spirit? Maybe this character's kind of fun. And then I played him and I was like, yeah, he is kind of fun. But... and I wasn't even, by the way, I wasn't even asked to play Storm Spirit. I just like, so ignore these 2 losses. My win rate on him was just pretty good. And I was like, you know, I haven't played him since, so, man, game loads. But the game, I played 1 game in 2026, 1 game in 2018, and then like 12 games in 2016. Like literally a decade ago. All right. Hard support. Is Lion up? Lion's not up. Is Techies up? Techies isn't up. Okay, well now we're fucked. What do I pick?
10 seconds.
Ogre? Witch Doctor? Ogre?
5
Witch
seconds
Doctor?
left. Your pick now. Meepo. What? Huh?
Fucking Kez. Pugna? Pugna's really bad into Zeus. This guy's name is Blade. Pug or
10
Witch?
seconds.
I can do either.
5 seconds left.
Pugna it is. Team was slow. I don't start at noon. I start at 1, and I was late for 1 anyway. I don't know what my Twitch calendar says. Does it say start at noon? Because that is a fucking lie. There was a point in time where I started at 3, and then after that I was like, I'm going to do 1. And then I don't know if I've ever been live at 1 ever. I don't think I've ever been live at 1 ever. We want a blood grenade. Either way, what we're laning against, we want a stick. Maybe we go circlet here instead. I can't afford the circlet. Yeah. I don't think that I meant that as a, like, maybe I did. Yeah, all right, you could pull up a clip and prove me entirely wrong, but I think it was probably a, I am going to have to get off early tomorrow. I would like to cue noon tomorrow because, dude, it's the missing arm Kunkka. Dude, he doesn't have an arm. I actually saw, not to get distracted, but there was somebody else who had a cosmetic where they were missing an arm. And I think it was Keeper of the Light. I think Keeper of the Light has a cosmetic where he just doesn't have... He has gloves, but no arms. And it's a little concerning.
Prepare for battle! A little jaunt.
First time Pugna, I think? Nope. 6th time Pugna. Last time I played him was in 2016. First time in a decade we've played Pugna.
Oh, yes.
Decrep is a counter to... Position 1 Kez is crazy. First phase. We just hit him with all the spells, right? That was a little concerning.
30 seconds to showtime!
Pugna receives spell lamp per tower destroyed?
Why not?
That's pretty good. I got you. Are they there? I can take it. I can take it. That's what I was watching for. That. Get out of there.
Pay
Blood.
attention now. The battle started.
God, I have the lag with a bad reputation.
Dude, my...
Holy shit, I lagged so bad there.
First blood. They all break so easily.
I was watching the fucking corner and I left because you pinged. Look, we're good. We'll be fine. I need my blood grenade back. My position 1 does not want me to win this game. Fuck you, Zeus. Fuck me. I get the XP. Oh, but I have to walk a shame back. Do we just pick up a Windlace here to get there faster? I think we might have to, but I want this. What else can I grab? Just keep walking. Double Fairy Fire.
Out of my way.
Has DC. Let's fucking go.
Nothing, but I think that player just disconnected.
He abandoned. What? What?
The nether reaches.
What?
Hey, it ain't fun if we ain't all here.
What is with the abandons? I have not gotten a single abandon. All, like, the past 2 patches, no abandons. And then all of a sudden, we've had 3 in the past 2 days.
Oh, I'm gone. Wandering. Oh, yes.
First non-rage abandon? I don't think it is. I'm going to go back in the VOD. I think I know what happened. I think Undying, his support, got one last hit. Oh, my lag is going crazy now. Dude, my internet needs to fix its shit. All right, left.
Someone didn't call the digger's hotline.
Dawnbreaker left.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
Undying is left. It's just Kunkka now.
Quick, nobody move.
We just gotta make his life miserable.
A little jaunt.
I'm staying out of XP range as best I can.
Try me. On my way. By the nether reaches. Netherly. And go. Wandering.
Don't want to steal XP.
By the nether reaches. Netherly.
Your middle tower's under
My
attack.
way.
Dig in and defend that sucker.
We're gonna steal this bounty. And then I guess you just go press the tower? Like, honestly,
Out of my
on the build, you just go meteor hammers. Well, first game of the day, it's interesting. We're gonna watch the VOD before we queue the next game.
and go.
I just have to see if the Undying stole one last hit. And that's all it takes.
A little jaunt.
Does that count as a tower destroyed? Yeah, it does. I did not get the last hit, but it counts.
Oh yes.
Or we're gonna take the twin gate. And we're gonna go take this tower.
I'll take a crack at it.
My path
Kunkka's top.
Already there.
Okay, well, off to mid we go. Gonna blow up all the towers. So Kunkka has the GPM of 5 people right now. The base GPM of 5 people. So he is actually kind of scary.
You wish. Don't cross my path. A little jaunt. Oh yes.
Alright, we want boots first. Yeah, we want boots first. Did this guy... So this guy went Urn and then Power Treads and then... Yeah.
mirrors of my delight.
On my way. Out of my way.
Go mid.
You wish.
Leave.
Don't make me chase you.
No penalty.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't leave, you can do it.
Try.
Yeah, Kunkka's just wasting everybody's
Your
time.
mid tower could
If he
talk,
lives
it'd be
before
pretty mad at
15,
you.
we don't win MMR. If he lives after, we won.
Really? Didn't we already get first blood, so the match counts?
Already there.
The match don't count like
Hey,
if
the
you
enemy top
ended
tower
it
is gone.
like before
Here
15.
comes Dyer's plucky little courier. Oops, it's dead now.
I don't think that's true, but I'll take it.
So don't make the guy leave before 15.
I don't think that that's correct. I think that the match is being scored. It would say right here, it would say match is not scored. But match is being scored. Oh.
Oblivion comes.
Funka's hitting mid.
Oh, I'm gone.
Dude, I'm so excited. We're gonna watch the VOD and it's going to be exactly a one last hit taking from Undying. One last hit.
Yonder, I walk.
That's my bet. No. I'm gonna say 3 last hits. 3 last hits is my bet.
Just go meet your hammer, and when the timers go 15, like no, 13 we can go.
Oh,
Oblivion comes.
that was a good level up timing.
On my way.
My money is on Dad Brought Wings. Let's take a look at what time zone he's in, huh? See if it says. No, it does not say.
I amplify my impact.
You wish.
3K matches with a pretty good win rate. That's a very good win rate.
Wandering.
Yeah, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, Welkovex, but I can tell you what, I'm bored.
Try me.
This is a fucking boring match.
I was myself. I'm going. Oh yes. I'm under attack. I'll take a crack at it.
1, 2, last hit. God, that's crazy.
Power has fallen. I like these troublemakers.
By the nether reaches. Oh, I'm gone.
If I type in Sabby, does it? Yeah, it does.
Why not? Out of my way.
Moo moo moo. Yeah, this is such a fucking boring match.
Out of my way.
Haste.
I'm going. I'll take a crack at it. Never sorcery.
But hey, at least I don't have to play like Pugna. I didn't want to play Pugna. Oh. I think we got the last hit here. Yep, he tried to deny it.
Tower has fallen.
Poor guy. We go like this.
Take.
Do we just reset? Yeah, we're just gonna reset. There's no. I'm worried about playing optimally. It's a 1v5. I don't need to play optimally.
Oblivion.
Just fucking go.
I was headed that way myself.
The Void Spirit thing.
Yonder, I walk.
What does he have? He's got a Demon Edge. He's just going straight Daedalus.
My way.
Bounty.
Oh yes.
He's got a Daedalus coming in.
knocking down that bottom tower.
It always astounds me how quick a game of Dota can actually end. I know I'm Pugna and I kind of like accelerate shit,
Why not?
but it always astounds me.
Thanks. By the nether reaches.
So we have one meteor hammer. We only have one meteor hammer? He building a meteor hammer? He is. Last hit.
Enemy's middle tower has
9% spell amp for free is pretty crazy.
Nice, sweet tower. You won't be missed.
He's microing Dawnbreaker. See, if the match wasn't scored, we wouldn't be able to. We would not be allowed to leave for free. But we can leave for free. I don't think you need last hit for. I was gonna ask. I don't know. I don't play this character. Seems like you don't need it because I don't think I was even there.
Oblivion comes.
I don't want to walk up and hit this because he can one-shot me. If he hits a crit, I die.
Radiant called it the fortification.
Oh, I'm gone. Wandering.
Damn.
Out of my way.
What is happening? What is happening? Sucking him off.
Tower just turned into a pile of rocks.
Is it per tower or per building? Per destroyed tower. Yeah, it's per destroyed tower. It's not per tower destroyed. Like just any dead tower. Maybe even on my... Does it work on my towers? Thank you.
Enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Thank you. I shall reconsider your work.
Also, this
Just go mid.
On my way.
what this guy's about to type is incorrect. This is not how Dota works. Matches can be scored beforehand.
I'm going. Oblivion comes. You wish.
Meteor hammer on the way. I don't have any fucking mana. I should have gone arcane boots.
Enemy's bottom tower's gone.
Oh, I just am closer to him while I channel now. This is so stupid. Just like 4 meteor hammers on a team.
Barracks just took a
Grab
dive.
a couple of clarities. They can't hook me with any of this. GG.
Middle tower just bit the radiant structures are fortified.
Is this GG? I feel that, like, you say GG out of politeness here, but like, this was not a good game. Funko bot back. GG, well played. Gonna commend him. So DotaBot counted that as a dub, right? And DotaBot is looking at the Dota API and seeing if we won or if we lost. Yeah, Kunkka was being a little disrespectful by staying. I agree. 14k matches. Whew. Why stay? I don't get it. Why stay? All right, let's take a look here. We're gonna look at the replay to confirm. So you see 3 last hits. He gets 3 on the first wave. And then he disconnects. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to look at the VOD. Honestly, this cadence here, this is a Dad Brought Wings cadence. This is a Dad Brought Wings cadence. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself a little bit more coffee while we wait for this replay. So, stream break, you guys get to see the new screen. Your chat should pop up if you type, I think. Not certain. No, no. Wow, Quebex. No. You can't leave you guys alone for like 2 seconds. Is the void off? No, the void's on. I can't believe you. Can't believe you type something so controversial. All right, we're watching the replay here. So I think an interesting stat to look at before we go in. So Kez, 3 last hits. When did he get it? 108. Undying. 0 last hits. 0 last hits. Hero Chase Kez. Okay, so he didn't get the first blood.
First blood. They all
He
break
teleports
so
bot. I forgot we got jebaited by our position 1 there. That's how that game started. How does he get 3 last hits out of this? Okay, he just pulls it under tower, I see. What is that attack animation on Kez? That's so good. Okay, he hides. Wow, Quevex. Wow, Quevex, I think you're right. He's hiding. His dad is at his door right now. He's like, hey, I brought wings. They're Buffalo Wild Wings. And he's out.
This is why I like LAN parties.
And he's out. He's out. Yeah, that was a dad brought wings situation. We lucked out. So lesson to derive from that match: don't play Pugna. Don't play Pugna. No, his support had teleported into the lane at that point. His support had teleported into the lane at that point. So if we get that situation, we need to pay out dad brought wings. Yeah, I don't know. If I had channel points, I would give you channel points. Once I get I need like 6 more followers and I can start putting polls up. So they're not going to work through YouTube. So you're going to get fucked most of the time. Oh, you can like bet salt and stuff. Yeah, so I think if Lion is banned and Techies is banned, I think we go Witch Doctor or Shadow Shaman. I think those are the two, like, they're just solid support. Who's requeuing that? Dad brought wings. Dad brought wings. Don't play Pugna? Yeah, nah, not playing Pugna. Pugna is a very particular character. I will play Pugna against Slardar because it really hard counters him. I will not do anything else because I am first picking his support, I can't counter pick. So it's stupid. Okay. Support. Pause for. We want Lion. Lion is banned. Techies is banned. Alright. SS or Witch Doctor? Yeah.
10 seconds.
That is pretty funny. I think we go Witch.
5 seconds left.
Whatever you like, my guy. Okay. I don't like either of them, so. We want a blood grenade, we want this, and we probably want to go like this. With Scent. We're up against a Treant, 2 cents. 2 cents. I can leave a Scent if... Okay, we got a Shadow Shaman last pick. Is this a good matchup? Doesn't look like it. Treant is very good into Witch Doctor because he can just living armor my Maledict. Yeah, looking like, well, we'll see. If our carries just carry, we'll be fine. If our cores just core, we'll be okay. But I think this is a little rough looking of a match. Deward Absorber wards or place them? Position, we'll deward. Position 4. If my Shadow Shaman is good, he should be buying stuff, so. So is it Sniper Pause 1? I think it is. I think it's Sniper Pause 1.
All's well.
OD such a boring ass pick. I thank you. People don't understand my anger with that hero because they're like, it's not Tinker, but it's the same level of cheese, man. It's so fucking lame.
Especially like laning versus that shit. Just press W and walk away.
Yeah,
Like,
don't get me started, man. I honestly like Pugna Decrep is more fun to play against because at least I can still walk.
Set the bag aloft. The wind will
you can actually play the game. You don't have to AFK.
Yeah, it's fucking lame. I'll try to rotate for the power ruin.
That should be fine. I'm just gonna go double bracer.
What does living armor do? It's not just armor. Why would Maledict care? It's not just armor. So what living armor do?
I'm gonna CS from there.
We're not stickers.
So living armor, can I pull it up here? Living armor basically it gives you a buff. Gives a team.
Get Witch Doctor Magnus. You could literally blow up Sniper.
On my round.
Yeah, if we can get him in the first couple of levels, we'll be fine. Like level 2, I think we just all in and try to kill.
Or like level 3 and level 2's Shockwave and Maledict. He's like dead.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
This is a one rune game, boys.
time for shots. By my bones.
Okay, 2 rune. So living armor basically gives you a damage block. It is not a shield, it is just a damage block. It's the only instance of this that I can like think of in the game. And basically, let's see if I can't pick him up. Okay, there we go. So each time you do the damage on the damage block, it reduces the damage block by 20 until it goes to 0. This is bad. This is very bad. Bad level 1.
Here I come. All's well.
Hit him. Shockwave. Yeah, he's dead to ticks, right? Yeah. So basically, and he has to TP back, so he's not in a good spot. We're gonna go Fairy Fire again. We're gonna grab a stick. Can I add another Blood Grenade? No.
Restore me to it. Yes.
But yeah, it's like a damage block that decreases the damage that they take if you hit the threshold. It's such a strange fucking ability.
Very fine.
It's such a strange fucking ability.
Yes.
Need to kite him. See, he wins that trade.
Yes, indeed.
Do we just go Earn here? I think we might want to go Earn. Reduce healing.
With vim and vigor. All's well.
Yeah, they got to pull off here. We're not going to let him do a pull through.
A twister.
Okay, he's doing DOT, so he's doing the pull through.
Very
Okay.
fine.
What the fuck? Does he have an Orb of Corrosion? He does. Orb of Venom.
Feeling good, my
Oh, no Orb of Corrosion, just an Orb of Venom.
yes.
Yeah, this is a bad trade. He missed his thing though. We're doing better. That guy is invincible. He's got like 6 armor and 90 attack damage. It's crazy.
My round.
Yeah.
A twisted path.
Hmm. I think there might be an invis tree. Hey, look at that.
Forward.
Okay, well, they get the lotus. Okay, we're gonna grab this. We need a salve.
Yes.
We're gonna put one of these in the middle of the lane.
Here I come. Yes, indeed.
That was dumb of me. I shouldn't have done that. He did the ticks. Yeah, I think he is. Well played, dude. I'm playing this lane like shit. I'm sorry.
On my rounds. Very fine. All's well.
He's level 4.
Here I come. What? Yeah.
Getting that blood grenade. Actually, let's grab a stick, huh? There is an invis treant in between us and them. I'm grabbing a scent so that we can deward that and just kind of take the lane. See, this is another... We're going to have to start roaming here pretty quick because we're not doing much in the lane. Nice fucking... I spoke too soon.
Forward.
Yes, this is the way to counter him. Is you just kill all the trees.
With vim and vigor.
You can't stand here anymore.
Yes. My practice makes perfect.
So we're back up. We got level 2 maledicts.
A twisted
This might be, if anybody who's watched Quinn's guide or Quinn's coaching of our action slacks, we might actually have to go Blink Dagger this game.
Nice, putting up a barricade.
all's well.
Alright, I'm leaving, I'm playing the North Room.
Yes, indeed.
Tree mechanics are such a Dota game. The only other game that has the mechanics is Warcraft 3. And that's because that is where Dota's from.
On my round.
It's kind of sick.
Forward.
Does he have a bottle? Yeah, he does.
By my bull.
Rune is south. Bottled and invis.
Very fine.
You might be able to kill him. Yeah, probably not actually.
With vim and
Look,
vigor.
the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that.
What? Yeah.
7 minute is the next thing to play. I need to make sure I don't die here.
A twisted path.
Alright, Mag, we can all in the sniper here if we want.
Here I come.
I'm gonna grab the Lotus. I can feed it to you. That's so unfortunate.
Here I come. Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Forward. A twisted path. What? Yeah.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Dude, this centaur is fucking heavy.
By my
Why is this
bull.
creep on my ass?
Cody's missing, careful, on top.
On my round.
Alright, we're gonna do a weird pull here. Oh shit, that's a dead Magnus.
All's well.
Yeah, now the lane's gonna slightly push. I don't think I can get there and kill. That's another lesson from Quinn. Don't TP instantly. Like, look at the lane. See if you can TP.
Your middle tower's under attack. Ally the troops are
Treant saw me. I missed the Maledict. My bad. I missed the Maledict. I tried to do it right out of vision. Bad play, bad play. Do I finish my urn? Can I even finish my urn? No, I think I just wait Boots. Boots is going to be very helpful here. Okay, that's level 4. Trash Doctor? So rude. So rude. Wait, we didn't grab the Lotus with our guy? Okay. We definitely should be in a position where we have a lead right now, and we definitely do not. OD's here.
Survived the disruption, but died to this.
Your top tower is under attack.
Okay. We need rotation at top.
Tower has fallen.
Mid tower went down. Mid tower went down. That's pretty good.
Trees mid, you guys should all not sniper reality.
He's not gonna lose any health. Maledict doesn't do anything. Alright, we're gonna place our...
Yeah, mid tower is already down. He wants to rotate, let's take his tower.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower.
He's dead to Maledicts.
Your bottom tower's kind of bad. You and a couple of friends could probably stop
He's
that.
DOT'd. Dude, Treant Protector is such a Chadley fucking character. Well, it doesn't matter there. Okay, we got our fucking... Dude, 11-minute blink on Magnus is crazy given the lane. Well played. I can TP in 10 seconds. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna run around with you and we're gonna kill people.
Trying to knock down your middle tower. Oh, there better be something important going on.
I'm coming with a smoke here.
Denied. Cold. Oh, sorry. Very fine. Heard someone say fire. Fall upon you.
Just care for assassinate. Okay. Definitely a Glimmer Cape game, but we need our boots first. Do we want Arcanes or do we want Tranks?
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Your middle tower is under attack.
No, he's got a shield. Bastard.
Your bottom tower
Dude,
is
that damage is nuts. That damage is crazy. Alright, I want vision on the rune. Does he have DD or something? No.
Your top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
Oh, tree's on me. I'm dead.
You even
So annoying. They got 3 on our tower here.
Top tower needs some help.
There's Serpent Wards we can defend. 3 on our tower top, and
Top tower is under attack.
I think it's gonna go down.
Hello, top tower. Goodbye, top tower.
I missed the Maledict again. How did it not bounce between the two of them? How did it not bounce between the two of them? Because he didn't reveal himself? Does this need to have vision of the enemy?
Your middle tower's under attack.
Those beacon eyeballs really would.
Oh, we burned the snakes.
Forward.
I need level 6 really fucking bad.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The man.
Dig in and defend that sucker.
Team's mental's doing pretty good though. Despite our 6 deaths.
Yes.
He places it in the same spot every time.
All's well. Very fine. With vim and vigor.
Nice.
Yes, indeed.
Hey!
Okay, let's go be active around the map. Centaur's got a blink. Wait. Ooh. This would be nice.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Too stupid to live, too beautiful to die.
That's a huge pick. That's an excellent pick. We go this. Let's grab some of this and this. Alright, it's kill squad time.
Fine.
Kill squad time.
By my bones.
I'm bringing sense.
Yes, indeed. Here I go. All's well.
Ooh, Kabliets. Can I put this in my backpack? I cannot.
With vim and vigor. On my round.
Nice.
All's well.
Nice. I just blocked that camp.
This won't hurt a bit. What? Yeah.
Okay. Closing in on a Glimmer Cape. I could sell Gris for it. And I don't know a better time to do it. We're gonna do that. I know there's like, you can wait for Gris way, you know, super late.
Here I
And a lot of people are like, oh, I'm gonna Gris, and it's like, the play is, I'm not gonna die.
very fine.
We wanna do that. And then we're gonna wanna upgrade our boots. Excuse me, unlock combining. We're gonna go here. I think I want Tranks. And then I wanna go a Spirit Vessel.
Forward.
We have the defensive item for our team. Yeah, we have the defensive item for our team, which is good.
It's 5 mid.
Arcane power.
Haunted 20. Also, our Spectre's closing it on a rad. Oh, okay. Does he have Eyes of the Forest already? He does not. Yeah, so see how its living armor is going down 60. Is this a rad? No rad. How the fuck does he get out of that? Just play out. Where is the smoke? Does he have a smoke? We should smoke and fight this. They pop so much. Of course they get the regen. Feels bad. No, Cloak didn't save me because I got rooted. I got rooted. So they could just see me anyway. Sniper has a Mjolnir. Very hard to get to him. Very hard to get to this sniper. We're kind of reliant on Magnus just popping him. See, we're at 1 tier 1 tower to 2 tier 1 towers. We're kind of at the knife's edge right now. The next couple of plays can really dictate how this game goes. What is the Ags? Horn toss? Yeah. Nice. Maybe up here?
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be
Rotate around the map faster is what we need that for. We also want another wind lace to rotate even faster, and then we get a spirit vessel.
Very fine.
This is a bad play. I don't even know if he can solo him with snakes because he just kills the snakes so fast. Do you have Eyes of the Forest yet? No. How are we dying here? See? The fucking snakes are not that good. Good pick. Grab this. Grab this. Do we have a smoke to buy? We do not. So I can buy it in a minute.
With vim and vigor.
We don't need a blood grenade. We already have one that we're not using.
With vim and vigor.
Your top tower is under attack.
How the fuck did he see that? I have true sight everywhere. Did he see it here as he walked by?
Yes.
How the fuck did he see that?
Yes.
Yeah, they have power rune.
All's well. A twisted path.
Nice. Good picks. That's how we gotta play it. Do I go GPM bonus here? I think so.
Forward.
We're behind. Greedy is the play. Bring the smoke, bring the smoke.
Here I come.
Odie has blink now, by the way.
You smelled us? She might have had vision.
With vim and vigor.
Ooh, he's locked up there.
Radiant's courier is dead. Wonder what idiot got it.
That's not right. Okay, we went 4 for 4. Position 4 for position 4. That's okay. He still does not have Eyes of the Forest, but he has Boots of Bearing, which I think is the item I'm gonna want to go to.
It's tough out there.
Is my Shaman building Boots of Bearing? No, he went Arcanes. Yeah. I think we're gonna want to go Boots of Bearing after the Vessel.
Yes.
We blocked the camp. Nice. Go Brown.
On my round. By my boots.
Okay. They were going for a fight there.
Ready for your dose? Forward.
Yeah, the question we gotta ask ourselves is who's better late game, Spectre or Sniper? Spectre's better. If we can get there, we're good.
Yes,
But
indeedy.
this game can fall apart in one team fight, I think. Like maybe 2, but I think 1 team fight is all it will take.
On my
I
round.
accept this offering.
Very fine. All's well. Strong medicine. I'll take that. Yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
By my bulls.
What is he going? He's going Hurricane Pipe.
And vigor.
Centaur ulti? Goodness. Does he die to Maledictix? No, he doesn't, because he yeah, Witch Doctor into OD is especially bad. We gotta pick not the Treant. Because he can just come, like... As long as we're giving space to Spec, we're good. That is true to a certain extent. Until Sniper gets Silver's edge. Silver's egg.
Walk again among the living.
Hey, welcome back.
Yes.
Centaur's a good pick. Centaur's a good pick here. Oh, the whole team's behind him. The whole team's behind him.
Here I come.
Great job. Great.
Oh, Spectre fucking killed him. Go. Nice. Maledictix. Okay, okay, we're back in it.
Nice.
With vim and vigor.
Well played, boys.
Forward.
Damn, stole my last set. It's crazy.
All's well.
Did I do that?
No, Magnus. That's how
Oh, okay.
Must have hit pretty close to the mark to get him all riled up like that.
By my bulls.
Oh, Magnus is feeling himself. He's canceling RP just for fun. I want vision up here for when they're like, if we take this tower, the space to farm is gonna like disappears, right? So we want vision here so that we can catch a sniper farming.
Fine.
Want it like right there.
Here
Alright.
I come.
I got my vessel on the way. 27-minute vessel, big power spike incoming. All right, go.
Forward.
Partisan's Brand might be the play here. Yeah, I think Partisan's Brand is the play here. We're not really farming too effectively. Just do more damage to people.
A twisted path. On my rounds.
Vector's coming up on a Blade Mail? Is that a step in the wrong direction?
And vigor.
He is getting his Silver's Edge. Unless he's like really dumb and is going for like a MKB?
I mean, MKB is good against me.
Yeah. But he should definitely get a Silver's Edge.
Don't tell him that.
I'm not gonna tell.
Here I come.
Missed this one, but we got this one.
Yes. Here I come.
They're all missing. Be careful.
Yes, indeed.
Rob smoked. Oh, look at you. Yeah, yeah, vision placed. They might be coming this way. They might come up that hill.
Regeneration.
I have BKB now. So, not too scary.
Let's wait for your blink. 200 gold for your blink. This is nuts. This is incorrect. Are they on the Roche, maybe?
It's going to
Tulka.
2 seconds.
They were on the Roche.
With vim and vigor. By my bones.
Yeah, he's going for the... You guys want me to fish some? Okay, how do we want to take this engagement? I have a smoke up here.
Just ignore Centaur, honestly.
I think we ignore Scent. We blow up Sniper, Lena, OD, if we can.
OD has no BKB, so yeah. I have
You
Blades, so I can
okay?
just-
You want to pop the Centaur?
When we can, we have Vessel, right?
Yeah, we do have Vessel.
Heads up, we're back.
He's back. Oh my god. That went pretty well. GG Scent. Okay, Magnus is a genius actually, because apparently that was going to tilt them. Killing Scent tilt them.
Not sure it's the best go target, but you know, it worked.
Right? Intuitively, this didn't make any sense.
I mean, he literally only has a heart, though. He has no armor, nothing.
He has 4 armor. That's crazy.
Are fortified.
I should have thought of that.
Vanguard into Heart Rush. No Blade Mill against the Windrunner.
But returns enough.
Sniper twice.
Enemy's middle
Look at this
tower
vision.
just
Oh,
turned into a
ATPs.
pile of rocks.
Dude! Go, Magnus. Go. Let's go.
It's only we have vision. We need vision. We need vision. We need a sentry. Sentry.
Dude, the vision almost played the... I almost made a really good play for my team. Unfortunate. Oh, dude, we got the Sniper's Aegis and then we almost got him out of there.
Hey, Aegis down.
We didn't have a dude, he was inches from death too, man. Unfortunate. Is it a drum? I almost feel like it's a pipe.
Your top tower needs some help.
Fucking fight. When you guys are up.
I think it's a pipe. Like, I should not be building this.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Set your clock.
Your top tower needs some help.
You just, if Spec has dust, you can just solo him.
Right?
Right.
That top tower don't fall. Oh wait, it's already gone.
Wait, he has Hurricane Pike. Yeah.
Go harder. Doable.
Once you have Abyssal, then we're good.
Yeah. That item.
A twisted path.
Oh, you had a fucking Blink Dagger. They're going on our Centaur, or on our, Shadow Shaman.
I'm here.
It is a good pick.
I helped. Thanks, guys.
Very fine. Good, yeah. My powers grow. A twisted path.
Centaur's looking for me over here. They're pressuring the T2. We can defend. They don't have an OD.
Tower's
And we have haunts and everything. Pick that bitch. Pick that bitch.
Targets on trees, but that's not really a fair
No Roach to take nothing. We just take the 2 towers here.
What's up, Scotty?
Better mid wins, to be honest. I'm not gonna, you know, you gotta hype your teammates up. I'm not gonna tell her she's wrong.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes, tilt that OD. He's got the mental of a
Well,
OD
something that
players-
doesn't have good mental.
OD players literally have no mental. They pick OD and press W and then get
Well,
flamed.
yeah, they expect to win the lane, and then they're like, "Why didn't I win the game?"
They didn't even win the lane. I literally had more denies than he did.
He doesn't know that. He can't count.
the enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Four's a pretty big number, guys. I don't know.
Like he would literally astral me and then miss like 2 CS.
Forward.
Want 70 seconds? Yeah, we just chill.
Very fine.
And Gina Mo OD.
On my rounds.
This game is still kind of on a knife's edge. I think we're probably only ahead by like
Yeah.
5k right now.
Alright, I melt whoever I ult.
Here I come. By my bones. Rite of passage.
Don't think I got it, but it's okay.
A twisted path.
What the hell? We got picked here. Just leave us be. We should just leave us be. Wow.
Yeah, Magnus, I've haunted too.
I can buy back here. We put a buyback. We already put a buyback in, so I'm not gonna put another one in. Okay, okay. Goodness, dude. Yeah, but we did learn something. They have vision here.
We don't need him.
What is he going now? Daedalus? Is that a Daedalus pickup?
Maybe, probably.
Or is that the Silver's Edge? Oh, that's the Silver's Edge. I'm stupid.
Can you stand down?
they not have vision?
Fine.
Maybe it was a smoke? Maybe he's got a tree somewhere.
Forward.
2 minutes, I'll have that.
On my round. Yes. Yes, indeed.
We're gonna chill.
We should set up our own Roche.
Do we play for Roche being top or bot? We don't have the vision for both right now.
We'll just wait for it to respawn. See if it respawns, then if not, we can play top.
All's well. Yes.
Doesn't she have a bottle? She does not have a bottle.
With vim and
Didn't she though?
vigor.
Already sold it. It's one of the questions I have for mid.
Here I come.
One of the things I need to learn. When do you stop?
By my
They might go on me, bot. Just be
Bottling.
careful. You're
We don't have haunts.
a twisted path.
Sniper spotted up there.
All's well. Here I come.
What's he doing?
On my round.
This guy is dead.
Sniper's MKB now. Stuff fire.
You went MKB, not Silver's Edge?
By my bones.
What?
That's stupid.
What the fuck, man?
Forward.
This means I'm gonna jump him every time. Tip on demand, baby.
There, I'll tell you that.
Okay. We need the switcheroo, I think. I got Pipe of Insight here, by the way.
Very
Let's check Roche. Roche is up. Roche is up. No, he moves in 5. He moves in 5.
a twisted path. Yes,
Kill the Spectre.
oh yeah.
Now let's take Roche. Don't show here. This is like they can jump you and just insta kill.
Vim and vigor.
I just want a gem.
I want to place vision up here. That's why I'm standing.
Here I come.
I am the ward right now.
No way.
Radiant called in the fortification.
I will be behind you guys. Okay, okay.
I'm on 30 and I'll have butterfly.
Well, let's just go top.
I level 55 as well. I think I just kill their supports with one.
Or sniper. Either option is winning, I think.
I think just hitting hard.
I have gems, so I'm jumping sniper if I see him.
Forward.
Nice.
A twisted path. Forward.
Okay. Which ones we're gonna do this? These we're gonna go like this.
With vim and vigor.
Keep the move speed up. Top is or bot is getting shoved in. That's getting shoved in. Should we try to fix that before we go high ground?
No, it'll push and it'll
I
bounce
can
back.
TP down and then haunt it.
Found the sniper.
Very fine.
Ooh, I got you with a spirit vessel.
Here I
I'll
come.
just walk high ground with these guys.
Yes.
Goodness. Okay. What a weird place to put the banner.
Hey, the enemy's top tower's gone. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Just healing, resetting my team. I have pipe in 30.
Nothing doing for that. Tower is under attack.
I gotta remember I have. Wait, I don't have Voodoo Switcheroo?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I don't have Switcheroo? Why did that not get delivered?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Get him, get him, get him.
Bottom tower is under the enemy's middle barracks.
He's too smart.
Sweet memory.
Maybe he's
Mag,
scripting?
put your stick in your backpack
Bottom
and maybe
tower's
gem
kinda bad.
in the backpack.
They're trying to knock down your middle. Hey, look at
Nice.
the enemy's bottom barracks.
Wow, we megaed them so quick.
Enemy's bottom barracks just looking down. They have mega creeps.
We megaed them so fast.
Very fine.
I have a BKB.
Sniper in the back line here.
I gotta run. He's gonna throw me.
We just have the on 30%. Oh, you're right. G.
Okay. Well played.
Best gem purchase.
Sorry about the laning phase, Magnus. Thank you for the carry. I did nothing that game. I don't know, I did something that game. I bought pipe and Glimmer. I don't think Glimmer really helped much at all. I think if I'm gonna go back in time, I should have traded the Glimmer for a drum. And we should have just got the fucking run at them mindset way sooner. Oh my goodness. Hey, that game wasn't a stomp. It ended in a stomp, but that was back and forth for a majority of the game. Majority of the game, that was back and forth. Yeah, my whole team getting a commend out of me. That was 13k damage. Almost 14k damage. And the next guy was at almost 19k damage. We did heal for 13,000, actually. Credit where credit's due. This guy, apparently level 49 account. Silver tier for 2 characters. Is this a suspicious account? I don't know that this is suspicious. I think 2,000 hours is pretty quick to be on the cusp of immortal. I think it might be a second account, but I don't know if he's an account buyer. That's the thing about OD. His OD either insta wins the game or he loses. Like it's very coin flippy. And when an OD isn't doing much, it's very noticeable. It's not like what's a mid laner? Void Spirit's a bad example. A lot of mid laners are kind of sink or swim, but like, you know, if you're playing Earth Spirit mid, you can kind of have some impact even from a losing lane. OD is kind of like Huskar in that, like, if you're behind, you don't do anything. But like a behind Necrophos is like still can do stuff, you know. The spirits mostly can do stuff. Ember Spirit's pretty sink or swim. Void Spirit is a little Kunkka. Kunkka is going to be useful even if he's behind. Even if he lost lane super hard, you can kind of still do stuff because X marks the spot and boat are just strong. But OD, what tools does OD have? Damage, and damage. Like, he just has to kill people. 5100. Go, boys. This guy hit Immortal yet? Dude, this Boots. Oh, he's on the cusp, dude. He's on the cusp. He's win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. He's getting there, man. How many roll queue games are we at? 55. One more roll queue game, if assuming we win, knock on wood, and we're pretty much full. We're at 59. I don't know if it's worth filling up for that one more game. We might go back to mid. I think we're going to take a break here. I'm going to get myself more coffee. 3 p.m. Need more coffee. And then back on the ladder we go. And we're back, and the void is off by a little bit. Because of course it is. I will doing a little post-game analysis on that. I will say we did play I think that we did what we could after the laning phase. I think we played the laning phase very poorly. I think that Witch Doctor, I'm interested to see this. Witch Doctor counters. I feel like Treant Protector is probably a pretty big counter in the laning phase. Is this Treant's win rate or okay? Witch Doctor's win rate into Treant Protector is good. Apparently very good. Not very good, just good. 51%. Not 53, it's 51. There's a Dota buff, but let's see. Dota 2 Pro Tracker, Treant versus Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor Okay, Witch Doctor is just not good on Dota 2 Pro Tracker right now. That's interesting. I figured he'd be in this meta of just like running around and fighting people. I feel like he'd be pretty good at running around and fighting. But apparently not. How do I look up counters? Matchups and synergies. Worst game matchups, worst lane matchups. Let me find Treant Protector here. Dota 2 Pro Tracker, you need to, like, this website's fucking amazing, but your searchability is not great. They have hero icons in a lot of places. Maybe, like, if I control F techies, will that look that up? I don't know. It does not, it will not look it up. Okay, I don't know. I think that the laning phase versus Treant Protector is probably very rough for Witch Doctor generally, but I think in the late game it doesn't, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, one more OQ roll and we'll see how it goes. 5100 club, let's go. It's been a long time. How is Invoker doing in the mid lane? 53% win rate. How is Void Spirit doing? 48% win rate. Ember Spirit, 51. Can we, I want to fix this bug. Okay, there we go. 51% win rate. Puck, 50. All right, kind of balanced out.
Interesting.
Kind of balanced out. Lone Druid is now a negative win rate. People are very happy about this. This character was way the fuck overtuned. Way the fuck overtuned. Primal Beast. He was at a negative win rate the other day. I don't know what's happening. This hero... I think this hero is so strong, so I don't understand how the win rate went down. I think the last game I played on Primal was a loss. But this was like a 3 lanes lost situation. Like, I got counterpick mid, right? 50 to 33. And then both my side lanes lost. So this guy versus, I think it was a Bristle, right? Absolutely smoked. And then this guy versus Drow, absolutely, actually went ahead. My safe lane won. Because they had a Bane. We just didn't convert it into a win. Yeah, 2 lanes lost versus 1 lane win. Like, yeah. I don't know. I think this hero is still very, very strong. I think this hero is very, very strong. So I don't exactly know why the trend went down to... He was at like 48% win rate the other day. Like, maybe people are refactoring the builds and they're like, actually, Blink Dagger is just really good. I do think I need to start playing Blink Dagger more. I think I need to start playing Blink Dagger on Primal a little bit more. I don't think it's an every game thing, but it is a... And also with the nerfs to Soul Ring, I think Bottle's value has gone way the fuck up. Because Bottle gives you 180 mana per fill unless you're doing bounty runes, in which case it's giving you 120. But that's still... That's a damn... That's a lot of mana for somebody with a mana pool of 400. Acceptable. Somebody didn't like that. I can't blame them. This match was not a stomp. That feels good, man. 51% at 25 minutes. And then we made some good decisions and we brought it up. And we did kind of have the inevitability of the Spectre, right? God, that Spectre skin is so sick. Somebody's returning to match me. This Spectre skin is so fucking cool. This Wind Ranger set is not. Like, This compared to this, not even close, man. It's not even close. That's rough. Monkey King, very low win rate.
Time to pick a fight.
I'm wondering if people still play this character mid. Because I fawn for the days. Alternative mid game. So I miss the days, man. This character is a lot of fun. If you go Mage Slayer.
This should be interesting. Hope we find trouble.
Fortune and glory await.
Yeah, it does apply it. Oh, dude, it's Rhino. Dude, sup, Rhino? I think this guy, I am not certain, but I think this guy is on the AD2L team that I'm going to be playing against on Thursday. I think this is the captain. Look at the profile pic. No profile pic. I think that's the guy I'm going to be playing against AD2L. I'm not going to tell him. I don't want him to notice me. Spade Santa. Dude, it's funny how you fucking see the same names. Just see the same names.
Your pick. This is where you win or lose.
I kind of like Puck into Faceless. We could do the Druid. Last pick, please, if you don't mind. If you do mind, I can pick, but would
10
ref
seconds.
not to.
5 seconds left. Remember, the goal is to have.
Thank God we didn't go Puck, eh? LC, I think, so we kind of have a greedy 3. Very polite. Yes, sir. Okay, LD.
10
Okay, LD
seconds.
looks greed here. I'm going Diffu and fighting
5 seconds
for
left.
the first 20 minutes. Yeah. We have a Luna mid lane. Alina mid lane, excuse me. Okay, Brown. Brown. Little pep talk before we start. Don't care if I'm laning against Zeus. I don't care if I'm laning against Lina. Don't all in the first couple minutes. Maybe it's a mid faceless. If it's a mid faceless, all in the first couple of minutes. But we just gotta relax. Relax mid. No head doom.
Prepare for battle.
My friend, this is truly in the bag.
They're doubling their ranked. Win or loss? Yeah, we should win. Dude, double bear synergy. What are you gonna do, man?
My friends, this one is in the bag.
We might want raindrops. Yeah, I'm going entangle. Okay. Gotta get warmed up. We've been playing passenger princess position 4 all day.
30
Position
seconds
5,
to
position
battle.
4. We gotta actually play the
Please
game
stop
now.
killing before that. We're not sticking
Not that we weren't actually playing the game before, but we weren't playing it well.
Done.
Bear's walking over there. I'm blocking creeps. They won't be there for fighting.
So be it.
The battle's starting. Just remember, you got a job to do.
No foe shall
Okay.
stand
We
against
3 rune them. That's pretty good.
What's that you say? Now,
Decent creep block so far.
yes.
Okay. Is that under tower? It is. That's not good. Ooh, sinking autos.
I'm under attack.
Okay, we're gonna hit level 2 here first.
Denied.
Okay, we have the level 2 advantage. Do we want to go?
Yes.
We don't want to all in, but do we want to do some damage?
With speed.
He still doesn't have level 2.
Come here.
Dude, we're sinking autos like crazy.
First blood.
Dude, we're sinking autos like crazy.
I'll go there.
Level 2 on the Lina, but we have a pretty decent level lead. Yeah, it's pretty imba. We'll be fine though, we'll be fine. Late game I just go fuck him with the bear. Does she go bottle here? Looks like she is playing for bottle. I think we're gonna use the health on the bear here as a... Should have denied that. Bear, go home. Easy last hit. That's restocked in 41 seconds.
Yes.
Deny the rune. Does she have vision up here? I wonder. Fuck. Bear wasn't on it.
If you can you? You don't. Yeah. We can fight. I don't think they can take this.
Ah, a little slow on that. This. Sure, we're gonna keep this back. We have a creep here.
Yes.
Dude, I fucking autoed my tower.
What's that you say?
Alright, we're denying the runes here. No bottle charges.
More trees. Measure peace. Is more of my power needed?
Fuck that up. I think it's time for a bear re-summon. So we're gonna do this, 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 and this.
Do not
We need to just make it so that she can't hit both of us with the autos at the same time. Or both of us with the dragon's breath, dragon slave. A dragon slave. What an interesting ability name. We can place vision here. Okay, got rid of our clarity.
With speed.
I got Trunks coming.
I'm gonna check.
We're gonna shove this wave in.
They finally unblocked.
Okay, we're getting lazy on these last hits.
With speed.
Who bought back? Luna bought back. That's good. They are mauling. Missing Lena. Real sloppy on the last hits here today. Missing Lena still. She's definitely roaming somewhere. I'm gonna take her tower. We're gonna sink a lot of bear health into this, and then we're just gonna resummon with the arcane. Stop it. I'm coming line. Walk this way.
Nobody's.
No, we don't hit him. Okay, Lena's been farming the jungle, it looks like. Did she just hit level 8? No. I think we're on par with her level.
I can just do Luna. Alright, leave. Zeus, TV bottom. Oh, I have 5. Time dilation.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They popped the fort for like nothing. Didn't even have a wave.
Zeus, gate. Never mind. He's still by.
I knew the place.
No jump. No jump. He used it.
I'm going on the Luna here.
That's insane that she's stuck around.
You just TP'd in? which is also insane. Like,
Yep. We mentally damaged them.
yeah. Oh, I don't know how you did that, but props.
There's a void.
This
Hammer
Void
and lol.
is a griefer. Not a griefer, but he's really bad. He was on my team last game. And he's a position 5 void against him.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Pause
Your
5
tower's
Void
under
Spirit.
attack.
Or not Void Spirit, excuse me. Pause 5 Faceless Void. Void Spirit actually has CC in the kit. Maybe that would be better.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that.
Kill Legion, I say.
Years have been kind, right?
Let's kill.
Lol. Going for the bear here. Nice deny.
Maybe when you're older. On Trespasser.
I can do mid.
I'm really close to the defusal. I'd like that before a fight.
Your top tower is under attack. Rally the troops and get
Where are
over
you there?
there.
Come here.
The fuck is this bitch doing?
Yes.
He's TPing. Oh, Lich. I'm coming with the bear.
Done.
Kite her out. Go entangle DPS and let's go movement speed. We're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna just build our Mjolnir so we can end the game faster.
Yes.
Lol.
Radiant called in the fortification.
Aye. Yes.
No chrono here, so.
Patience. Do not
We're backing up here. Get the tower.
The
And the
enemy's
pick.
middle tower has fallen.
I want bear to reset, so I'm gonna send bear home. Grab the shield rune.
ye stray.
And then I think we're in a pretty good spot.
Done. Aye.
Yeah, I think the one thing that makes Lone Druid kind of imba is that I never really have to worry about mana ever. And that's just fucking strong, man. He's dead. Chasing the Faceless is not worth our time. Let's just take the tower, man. Okay, I guess it is worth our time, apparently.
Sorry, I didn't blow it on him.
Yeah, it feels bad to burn it on +5, I get it.
Got him and joined.
We got the tower, though.
The enemy's top tower is falling.
Denied. Denied. Can't deny that one.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Hasted Luna headed to the top room? No, no, no.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Lena is around here.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
I was leaving it so that he didn't... We could gain mana, and then he took the last hit, this bastard.
I have nothing to help, Ursa. Okay, you got it.
That's buyback number 2, baby.
Yeah.
Dire structures are
No,
fortified.
dude, look at how barely in that camp that creep was. Their auto attack is on now. Suka blät. We would like a TP scroll. We can stay active on the map, push come to shove. And then we just go Ag Silver's Edge and the trifecta is complete.
Yes. I see.
I just want to farm their jungle.
And sweet.
Anytime spent farming their jungle is a win.
Can we be in lanes? Their carry isn't even playing.
Press the tower. We might be able to get a fort here. Might be able to get a fort here.
Radiant structures
There we go.
are fortified.
Unfortunate with that bear. I want to farm their jungle. They should not be allowed to farm their jungle.
Yes.
They have no fort. We have a cannon here.
I'm gonna need it.
Hit the tower.
Full mana instantly.
But tower damage. This guy's an idiot. I guess we take top tower then with the cannon?
Yeah, it's pretty low. Get it in 10 seconds.
This lich is not very good.
Nice.
Hey, the enemy's top
We
tower is
almost
gone.
have a Mjolnir.
Done
In
good.
fact, I think we can just sell the Quelling Blade for it.
Please. So be it. With speed.
I want to grab the wisdom here, but we're going to grab the wave first.
After tier 2s, we'll throw.
Sounds good.
Got it.
Grabbing the wisdom.
Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust.
Yeah, let's get that TP up. Roche is topside. Goodness, we melt towers. Just the Mjolnir and you do so much tower damage on this hero.
Enemy's bottom tower's gone.
One item.
Right?
Patience.
Roshan? Or do we want to like break their fort? Oh, we can get a fortify here actually. Let's get a fortify. Goodbye mid tower. Like they have to pop fort here, right? Ursa's not attacking.
Fortify this.
Yep.
Pretty good move if you ask me. Enemy's middle tower.
I'm going range X and out. Just range X and out. They have Chrono. Back up.
Enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Hey, super crit.
Yeah, their mental's destroyed. We probably could have stayed for melee racks, but it is the incorrect play. We shouldn't have done it, so. Lull just in. Go Roche. Oh. Muted. Dude, it's crazy how quick the mental goes down. Crazy how quick the mental goes down in from the position 1 lane. It's my favorite trend ever is that position 1, the guy who scales really, really well, is always the guy who like cries instantly. It doesn't make any sense. Lol.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad. Your bottom tower.
Dude, another fucking boring game where the mental just instantly goes down. What is this?
Radiant structures are fortified. Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone. Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks.
Axon Bear.
That's the
And dude, we're not even going to get the first component of Solar's Edge.
You know, bit of murder. The enemy's top barracks is fallen.
We're not even going to get the first component of it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
GG, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know why they gave up so early. We're gonna do this guy's griefing and this guy's roll abuse.
The enemy's bottom barracks is full. You now have mega creeps.
Bing, bing, bing. Hands off the keyboard. Don't have to touch anything anymore.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm sorry, our lion had the Aegis? Lamau. I didn't touch it. I didn't click a button. I did not click a button. Auto attack is just on. So. GG. GG, well played.
Darius does it! Finally!
Give. Sorry about Luna. It's not Luna's fault, but she gave up too quick. Just play the game out. Just play the game out. I don't care. Just play the game out. So what? You have a fucking terrible pause 5. Just fucking hit buttons. Click buttons and play. Divine 5. Dude, this is where if you watch Dota 2 PowerPoints, he has talked about this, where this is where the egos get really big. Is on the cusp to immortal, to low level immortal. That's where the egos get massive. They get huge. How much tower damage did we do? 23,000? That seems pretty good to me. Seems pretty good to me. A lot of micro mistakes today, but the fucking the meat and potatoes of it was fine. So we're at 59 games. I don't see a reason to queue for just one more role queue game. Like maybe we play a couple games of mid and then go back in. Yeah, I don't see a reason to do that. So what is our rule going to be? 2 losses in a row and we get off? I think maybe that'll be our rule. Maybe that'll be our rule. We'll commend. I think this might be my AD2L opponent on Thursday. I'm not certain though. Divine 3. Yeah, I wonder. Let me go. I'm doing a little research here. I don't want to queue back into that lobby because if I get the wrong side of that lobby, we're cooked. We are cooked. No, it looks like that isn't it. This isn't my opponent. Isn't my opponent. I thought it was. Similar names, but not the same. Yeah, we're gonna take a break here, I think. Let that lobby queue up again and let them find matches that isn't with me, and then we'll be back on the fucking grind. Welcome back. Welcome back. To me, I guess. I need a different line. You guys didn't leave. I left. Welcome me back. Anyway, let's queue. Let's queue. Let's see. Who do we want to play? Who are we looking to play? Let's go lanes by comfort. I want to update this. This category just should not exist. Delete this category. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Add Primal Beast. Add another classic. Void Spirit's in there. Ember Spirit. We're missing Huskar as a good. Just if you see the counter, you play it. What else do we like to play? Is Lone Druid in here? Lone Druid's not in here. I think that's it. I think we chill. Is Puck in there? Yeah. I think we chill. I don't think we need to add any more to that. This is a pretty good spread. And then here, let's get Tiny out of here. Let's get Nyx out of here. Let's get him out of here. I think Witch Doctor's still playable. I fucked that game up today. Techies goes in here. Lion's in there. Safe lane comfort pick. Sven shouldn't be in there. What is he doing here? Bloodseeker should be in here. Bloodseeker. Phantom Lancer. Save changes. So this is a pretty good spread of what we like to play mid lane. And right now, Slardar might be added to this. Maybe we go with Slardar. Not that I really like playing him, but he is very good. Yeah. I think that's it. Is Queen of Pain in here? No. Queen of Pain's bad right now, though. We can add Queen of Pain another day. This is our ladder situation. Off lane, just don't play off lane. I'm going to add a category, but... New category. Please don't make me play off lane. And if we do have to play Axe, off lane, we play Axe. We play Legion Commander. We play... I'm not even that great at Magnus. I kind of like Magnus. Mars is pretty strong. Primal. I'm gonna say Magnus. I don't really like playing it, but where is he? MM. Oh, he's universal now. I forget. like, Magnus is strength. No, he's not. That's not right. It's unfortunate. I do feel bad that Meepo is not in my comfort picks, given I have 300 games on that character.
Oh, now that's what I'm talking
340 games on this character, and he's not in my... This was me experimenting at the start of 741. This is all armlet Meepo games. Oh, this guy got Immortal. Yay. Dude, that... Oh, dude, you see that courier? Woo! It's a nice looking courier. This looks like that's not real. Maybe that... No, that courier is real, but the Drow Ranger, that looks strange.
Hey, what's cooking?
Oh, I can click this to see the not visible heroes. And then if I type Meepo, okay. That's cool. That's good to know. Slardar probably shouldn't be in comfortable mid laners, but we'll put him there. Yeah. Yeah. Who's the winner of 741C? Looks like it's Terrorblade. 741 winners is Terrorblade. Terrorblade is actually viable now. Let's look at the end. I want the win rate. Dude, Enigma 56% win rate. Chen 56% win rate. But their pick rates have to be insanely low. Yeah. Very, very low. Bounty Hunter, 5% pick rate. Phantom Lancer is very, very strong. What do we have to play against the Phantom Lancer? The Druid's not that great against him. Primal's pretty good. Primal's pretty decent into a Phantom Lancer. Dude, Axel, see Lycan. Is Lycan mid a thing? Lycan Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Is Lycan mid a thing? Mid 53% win rate over 200-ish matches. Looks like it's one of those, you know, you gotta know your matchup beforehand, but character's very, very strong. This game, this meta right now is about winning your lane. If you win your lane, you can really capitalize into a victory very, very easy. What's up, Snap Boy? How goes the position 1 journey? Yeah, I remember you. And I remember I suggested Juggernaut. I want to hear your takeaways. The big thing that I want to emphasize is that I'm not sure I emphasized right the first time, is that if you enjoy playing Templar Assassin, you should play Templar Assassin. By the way, this is my win rate. I'd like to say I'm pretty good at the game, and this is my win rate on Templar. But she's pretty weak right now. She's pretty weak. And in Herald, still very weak. So don't beat yourself up too much for losses, because this hero is just not in a great spot. I'm losing. I started playing Juggernaut and Ursa. Ursa's another one that's like, you know, how do I put this? There's like what I would call like classic positions. So like Queen of Pain is a classic mid laner, and Axe is a classic position 3. Juggernaut is a classic pos 1. Ursa's a little different. Ursa isn't your standard position 1. But he is very fun. I love this character. This character is a good time. Looks like his win rate's also a little low. Ooh, his win rate in Herald is very low. Juggernaut.
You have summoned Juggernaut.
Well, actually, I'm going to stop queuing for a second so we can talk. Because I do... If you have any questions, I have answers. And actually, Snapboy, if you have any replays that you want, like, you can post match IDs and I can go find them and we can watch them. I do think there's a lot... I don't know what to do anymore. Can I share a replay? Yeah. You can share a match ID and I just go to watch. I think I can just go here and, yeah, search for the match ID. I've been watching my own replays more lately, and I see all the mistakes so clear. It's much easier to, like, look at a... It's so easy to, like, look at a match when you're not playing and see all the mistakes that you're making. But... Yeah. Go for it. Post the match ID, and I'll look it up. And we can do a little review together. Before I load it up, if you want me to put it in anonymous mode so your username isn't shown, let me know. If you don't care, I don't care. But if you do care, then I will put everything in anonymous mode and we won't be able to see it. I'm bottom possible. Okay. I'm going to put it in anonymous mode anyway. I'm going to cut to a break here. Anonymous mode. Put the match ID in. You can criticize you. Alright, we're going to go stream break real fast. You're playing, it looks like you're playing the Ursa. Okay. I'm going to snoop on your profile a little bit here. But I'm not doing it publicly. Okay. We'll go anonymous mode. Go back, and we'll download the replay. Main screen. Okay. $87 MMR? What? 87 MMR. Okay, let's look at the build here. Okay. Battle Fury. Okay, looks like a rough lane. That's a decent number of last hits, given the laning phase it looks like. Watch replay. Laning is so incredibly difficult. Snapboy. Laning is so incredibly difficult. We're gonna, let's see, Ursa. Opening items. Sentry Ward. Okay, right off the bat, are these your Sentry Wards? Did you purchase this? It looks like they are. I know you're in Herald, so like your supports don't buy items that they probably should. But if you can avoid buying sentries, especially on opening items, that's probably for the best. Looks like you're laning Venomancer Axe. That's a rough lane. The decision to go stick here, very, very correct. Super correct. I have big butt. Your offlane's gonna win. Okay, your offlaner is opening just Bracer. No Tango, and has the money for Tango. Double down.
30 seconds to battle.
Okay. You have a Mirana. Okay. So I'm just, before this even starts, your lane looks rough. This lane looks extremely rough. because I am very, very critical of Mirana in support positions, especially a Mirana 5. Unless this Mirana really knows what the fuck she's doing, this is a troll pick. I don't think it's very good. It's not actually a troll pick, but it's very, very close. It's like Nature's Prophet. If you have a Nature's Prophet 5, like, you're kind of doomed. And then beyond that, even if you had a good position fight, like if you had a fucking Lion, if you had a Witch Doctor, you're still laning into Veno Axe. And as you've spoiled a little bit, apparently you're going to be laning into 3? Is Lich joining the fight? Okay, they invade his 5. Man, that's rough. No way she dies here, right? Okay. No way. Okay. She dies at least. I can't believe your Mirana died. Okay, your team picks up 2 kills. Okay, alright. Is this your ward? It is. This is a cheeky little ward. Now, again, I think that you should let your support do this, but your support's not going to do this at your MMR. So you can, one of the things that you can do just to save the 50 gold is make your support buy it for you and share it with you. But again, getting people to do that in Herald is just going to be rough. So we're just going to kind of look at stuff that you can do to be better. Last hits denies. Oh, yeah, this is rough. You gotta back out of here instantly. Yeah, Stick's not even gonna save you. So, I guess we'll look at this first blood here. So this, right now, like, let's look at your vision. Fog, Dire. Okay. We're gonna rewind 20 seconds here. You see the Lich is in lane because of your own observer. Pretty nice. He's got boots. Axe is coming into lane. Okay. So at this point, it kind of looks like Lich is going for the Twin Gate. And if I was you, I would assume that he's going to the Twin Gate. Which kind of makes you feel a little safe. But you're not safe. Yeah, and then at this point, when you see this, and so your FOV is not that, you know, you can't see this wide. But at this point, you're in a really bad spot. You have Earth Shock, so you can kind of get away. But yeah, you gotta run away at this point, just because of how this lane is just so rough for you. This lane is so difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I think instantly, once this is on you, you just gotta Earthshock back and pray that you can get back to your tower. But it's very possible that you still wouldn't have made it back to your tower. I mean, they have 3 heroes, you have 2. And your Mirana, like, she hit the full, like, not a full duration arrow, but she hit an arrow and nothing happened. Like, they still just walk at you and you die. Nice, nice last hit. You get the Battle Hunger off of you. All this is fine. The fact that this Lich is still sticking around is just rough. Your Mirana, yeah, I was gonna say she has leap. She should be fine. Papa Tango. Okay, this is so just first. What is this? 3rd wave. This is the 4th wave here. First 4 waves. The fact that you have the same number of last hits as the Axe is incredible. That's nuts. This should not. This guy should be doubling your last hits right now. He's running a tri-lane and you died, and you had the same number of last hits as him. So that's so far like, even though you have a death and this looks kind of bad, pretty good. You're also not that far behind in XP. You're 50 XP behind. That's pretty good. Now, they have more creeps here, so you're actually a little bit further behind than 50 XP, but they're going to get a free deny here. Dawnbreaker rotates. Is this a Dawn support? No. Okay. Wow. Okay, Mirana secures it here. This is a good non-dive by you. Don't follow this. Okay, your Dawnbreaker's griefing you a little bit, trying to steal last hits. Okay, your Mirana stole a last hit there to make sure that she didn't have the battle hunger on her anymore. A little unfortunate, but I see why she did it. Yeah, this lane is so unfortunate. So if your Mirana was a little bit better... Actually, because you blocked this camp, you're in a weird spot now. I think blocking this camp is correct still, because they should be up on you. But you see how far forward you are in the lane right now? It's very hard to be aggressive when they're under tower, because they get health regen and armor under tower. And obviously, if you walk under tower, you get damage. So it's kind of hard to do that. Now, like, okay, it looks like your Mirana is going for a pull here. Don't take any tower touch. Oh, this is very unfortunate. So close. Pop the fairy fire? No, actually, you were dead anyway. You were dead anyway, 2 tower shots. But yeah, so that dive is a little rough. Very close. And I know why you felt strong, because Dawnbreaker was like in there, right? When you see your Dawn going for this, like you're like, oh, we'll back out. That was a great taunt. That was a great taunt. He would have died. But you see how like in your Dawnbreaker is, and you're like, well, I need to be in too. But yeah, that's unfortunate. I would say you don't go for that dive most of the time. Yeah, I think for starters, especially when you're learning a hero, don't go for those dives. Yeah, Mirana's trying to pull your wave. This is like what she's supposed to be doing. What's weird? Oh, she's dead. Yeah, what's weird is that you just have a Dawnbreaker in your lane that's she kind of griefed the lane. Because she baited you into this dive. She made you think that this was a good dive, which it really wasn't. And then she just fed your lane opponent even more gold. Mirana should be going for a pull here. That was correct on her part, but like... She also could have, if she joined your guys' tower dive, you probably would have gotten a double kill. So, kind of a tough call. So let's see how many last hits he gets under tower here. So when the lane is in this position, by the way, so when you're constantly up like this, you might want to unblock this camp. You can just walk up and you can auto attack your own ward. Just get rid of that ward. Let this camp spawn and then you can pull waves. Boots first is a good call here. Boots first is a good call here because they are very fast and they like to run you down and slow you. But yeah, if you can unblock this camp, you can start pulling. You can do pull throughs and you can bring the wave back up here. Because the longer you're spending in this area, the worse. Like, it's just dangerous. This is a very dangerous area to be in. Even with your vision, it's just scary. Let's see. Your sniper's kind of winning. Okay. Good last hitting, man. Your Mirana's going for last hits to Get the battle hunger off of her. Yeah, you can all in this Veno, yeah. Nice. This might result in a kill. Blonde? Nice. That was a good rotation by your Tusk. And so, for what it's worth, like, when you have no lane pressure, you're hitting your last hits. That's really fucking important. When you have no lane pressure, you're hitting your last hit. Ah. Dawn has 2. Oh yeah, your Dawnbreaker does only have 7 last hits at this point. So let's just real fast. We're gonna look at the net worth here. You and Sniper are top net worth at 6 minutes. And your Dawnbreaker. You guys are playing the laning pretty well. All things considered. Now this is a scary... You don't want to fight an Axe when he has this many creeps around him, because he's just going to spin like crazy. So you staying out of his attack range is very smart. That's the correct play. Ooh, cheeky! That was a good last hit. I don't know why your Mirana's dead. Your Mirana's dead. Yeah. What the fuck was she doing?
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
She just tried to man fight a Venomancer that has twice her health. And then she gets away from you so you can't deny her. You got your phase boots. So 6 minutes in, Snapboy, 6 minutes in, you're playing pretty well. This lane, like, it might not feel fun because you're laning against 2 insane DOTs, but you're having a good time. Like, this is... How many last hits are you at? You're at 25 last hits to Axe's 23. Now, he has 3 available here. You have 2 available here. You're probably not going to be able to get that one. So you're about even in a lane that I feel like you probably shouldn't be, because, again, you have a Mirana support. And that's griefing, as WildQuevex and I have talked about 1,000 times. Just Urshock out of this. Urshock away. Urshock away. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, in the future, just pop your Urshock and they'll probably give up on it. Probably. Your Mirana okay. To your defense. To your defense. Your Mirana... Okay, 14-second cooldown. Yeah. Yeah. You can just Urshock out and you'll be probably fine here. They have a lot of DOT, so you might have still died anyway. But your tower gives you 1 regen a second, which helps a lot with that shit. Helps a lot. Yes, Axe is very, very strong right now. And now he just hit level 6. Axe is incredibly strong. And you're not quite strong enough to enter the jungle and just go mess around. You know what I mean? Do you think Bracer would have been perfect here, or Orb of Corrosion? I am not an expert in safe lane laning. I don't build Orb of Corrosion too much. It has been pretty strong this patch. I think between those 2 items, I would lean towards Bracer. You have, though, I saw it in your queue. Where's your courier? Is this your courier right here? Yeah, you have a Ring of Regen. Ring of Health coming in. Oh, and you even micro it. Okay, does he send it back?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, this is a little aggressive. Yeah, you can't do that. Nice last hit under tower. Yeah, unfortunate micro with the courier there. But I think skipping Bracer here and going straight for the Ring of Health is a good play. I think that is the correct decision. If your lane went a little more poorly, then yes, you would have needed a Bracer. But I think that was pretty good. Well, Quevex on YouTube, I don't think Orb changes the math. I don't hate Bracer, but it doesn't bring Ring of Health. Yeah. Yeah. Ring is the correct move. Unless you are losing a little bit harder, then yeah, maybe you need a Bracer. But Orb of Corrosion doesn't do anything for you here because you really don't want to fight them by the time you get the Orb of Corrosion. You're done.
You're right.
Okay, you have a sniper here. Oh, your sniper is going to feed. I think this is a good non-fight from you. You're just last hitting under tower. I think that's fine. This is a fine decision. Because you just get insta-pop by the axe anyway. Oh, she missed the scream. You should have been dead there. That was fast. Okay, TP reset. This is fine. Yeah, Sag, well, Quevex. Okay, so just real fast, 10 minutes in, you said you had a bad laning phase. We're 9 minutes in, you have the second most last hits in the whole fucking game, and you were being tri-laned level 1 and level 2. So, like, your laning actually went really fucking well. This is insane. And your Mirana has 14 last hits. I don't know how, like, she's stealing last hits and you're still, I don't think she's stealing. I think she's farming this camp over here. But, like, your laning phase went pretty fucking good. Dawnbreaker in here. Yeah, you can't participate. Because you TP'd back for a reset. Oh, no.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spectre's worryingly strong. Yeah, what does Spectre have? Just power treads? Walking back to lane. One tip, Snapboy, when you get the phase boots, if you're walking back to lane, just pop phase boots. Just use the active. It gets you there a little bit faster. The cooldown's pretty short. Just get in the habit of like using it. I think using it too often is better than using it not frequently enough. Like, sometimes you want to hold on to it so that you can get out of stuff. But yeah, that's what I figured, is you're kind of getting used to buttons. This is good shit. Oh, that's unfortunate Lich came in here. Nice. That was a nice use of Enrage. That was a good use of Enrage. And you're playing, this is the Venomancer game, is you're like, I don't really want to fight. Well played. Well played. So 10 minutes in, you have the third most last hits in the game. You're tied with Spectre, pretty much. Spectre's kind of getting a free lane here. And you did not get a free lane, right? You had a rough fucking first 2 minutes. So this is pretty good given the circumstances. And what's our net worth at? 3.2? Like, you had to buy a lot of regen, but, you know, this is pretty good. Why is your Mirana stealing your last hits? She just stole 2 last hits. That's 100 gold she just stole from you. Frustrating. You going in for the Perseverance? Okay. Okay. This is a long game. We're not going to go through the whole thing, but laning phase looks pretty good here. You're building up for a Battle Fury. I saw you got a 20-minute Battle Fury. So in this lull time, I'm kind of interested. Dude, Venomancer's so annoying. Oh, they put 3 people on you. That's unfortunate. I do, you're in Herald, so it's kind of hard to read, but when you see the Venomancer walking at you like this, if you see a support that, like, you're out leveling this support and he's walking at you, that means that he has, like, he thinks he can beat you, and he thinks he can beat you because he probably has friends, right? And when we hit play, he has friends coming. So when a support who you clearly have the edge over is running at you, it's because he has friends. Wow, they really put 4 on you. That's pretty crazy.
Dire's top tower might be going down.
I'm gonna go here. Okay, so we're in the mid game. You're farming your jungle camps. You're trying to get your Battle Fury first broadsword. Okay, you're 800-ish gold off. I think your sniper might die to the fucking Veno damage. No, he's fine. What? He's tread swapping in Herald? The hell?
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Mid tower goes
Dire's
down.
middle tower has fallen.
So I think your decision here to just hit the jungle until you get Battle Fury is fine. I think that's a fine. Yeah, no, I saw a couple of Archons. I'm gonna look at the match. This guy's tread swapping. He's probably the Archon 4 on your team. To be fair, Veno is a support that gets to do that sometimes. Yeah. That is. I think even when the Venomancer's walking up on you, he thinks he can beat you. And sometimes the body language is important. 500 gold off.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. How does that even work? Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
TP's over here to start farming more. Checks the shrine. Look at you. Oh, this camp is a bitch. You think you can... Okay. You actually can if you just overpower. By the way, I think it's fine. If you identify that you're not going to be fighting for the next 60 seconds, I think it's fine to pop Enrage. If you're in a position where you're like dying on a camp, I think it's fine to just pop Enrage. You obviously don't need it here, but just for future reference.
Dire's putting a hurt on
Buying
Radiant's
clarities. Yes. Yes. Good shit. Buying clarities so that you can farm better. Okay, your team's kind of throwing a little bit. Okay, this Spectre is getting scary.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And your sniper's mental is on the floor. You're still top 4 last hits, by the way. Top 4 last hits still. So good shit. You're finding your space on the map. Nice. That was unlucky. It was like 1. Okay, and now you got a Battle Fury coming in at around 19 minutes. I would say, so in Herald, I don't know what the actual timing would be, but I think probably 17, 18 minute Battle Fury is about what you're expecting in Herald. So 19 minutes is not too far behind. Oh, you still need the recipe. I'm stupid. So you're going to get it in 20 minutes. But it's still not, I don't think that's too far behind. And it's, you know, 4K net worth behind for your team at 19 minutes. This is a rough game for you. And you're finding your space and you're farming effectively. I think I could have stacked when all the shenanigans was happening in your lane. That might have been a good call. We can go back and take a look. I just want to see how this mid game kind of ends. What's your next item? Okay, you got the Battle Fury coming in. So a 20-minute Battle Fury. And then it kind of looks like they're about to just start running around and killing people. And it's going to be very rough for you to... Oh, are you under vision here? Are you under vision here? Oh, they saw you. They saw you rotate. Lich played a... That's a good ward. That's unfortunate for you. They're about to come kill you.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dude. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This axe is just so fucking ahead. Friggin' Maranas. Okay, let's take a look at that team fight. Fog. Both teams. Did I go forward? I went back too far. Yeah, you don't even have vision of this. This Lich is playing pretty well. Okay. So at this point, when you get dove here, let's see. Can we play this team fight a little bit better? I think you bail on trying to kill the axe here. There's really... this fight was over so quickly because they just had the jump on you. I think you try to blow up the supports. Generally as Ursa, that's what you're trying to do, is kill supports. That's true of most position 1s, actually. At this stage of the game, you're just trying to kill supports. Because Axe just has so much effective health that it's hard for you to kill him. No, does he get out? Okay. And then from this stage of the game, I don't really know that there's a lot that you can take away because your team just has such a net worth deficit that it's like... Could you have last hitted 4,000 more gold at this point? No. You're still third highest last hits. Net worth, you're probably lower. Yeah, you're middle of the pack net worth. Bottom half of the pack net worth. But that's because they just look at how much money they have on their Quap and their Axe, and they can just kind of take the and their Spectre's joining fights. They're just playing well.
Radiant's top tower's about to topple.
So let's go back to the laning phase. I think this laning phase, all things considered, I think it went really well for you. I think you played it pretty well. My only critique, I think that this ward you shouldn't buy if you can avoid. If you can get your support to buy this, you should get your support to buy this. Yeah. Because you could have come to lane with just, like, even if you came to lane with an extra stick, that's just a little bit more stats. A little easier to last hit. A little more health you can tank. But, like, just pretty much in the opening bit, this is my only real critique. Oh, that's an unfortunate last hit I just saw. And then you had a couple of times where you were a little, you didn't realize how quickly they could kill you, but I'm going to chalk that up to you're just not familiar laning against these heroes. And also Veno Axe is just rough to lane against as a melee hero anyway. Like this is not an easy laning phase. This is a good rotation by your Tusk. But as WoW Quebecs, I get Sentry later when it's actually required. Yeah, so as a position 1, anytime you can avoid it, don't buy Sentries. Because you need to put as much money into your, like, you need to accelerate, right? And position 1s, so like you're building a Battle Fury, right? You're spending all of this gold to get a Battle Fury, so that once you get that Battle Fury, you can farm faster and get even more money. So buying Sentries, spending 50 gold on Sentries just slows down that part of the game. If you're in the super late game and you're like, I want a Sentry in this specific spot for a very particular reason, fine. You can buy a sentry. But as a general rule of thumb, try not to buy sentries when you're playing position 1. Leave that to your supports. I didn't know how Helix worked. After this match, I got to know I should never jump an axe. Yes. Okay, yeah. See? You don't know how Helix works, and that's why you're kind of taking some of these fights. Like, there are lessons to be taken away here, but, like, overall, you played the lane pretty fine. Pretty, not even fine. You played it well. You played it good. Because this was a rough lane. They put 3 people on you, and you come out of the laning phase and you're, like, doing fine. You're in the top 4 net worth. What was another? So, your comments, back to what Wildcrawvex was saying. Your comment about stacking. In general, lane creeps are worth more than neutral creeps, both in XP and in gold. You, as the position 1, should not be stacking if you're in a position where you need to be stacking. Like, your support should be doing that for you. So, while yes, stacking is a good mechanic that you should take advantage of, that's not really your job. If you're playing position 1, the time to stack is like, you're actively taking a camp at like the 6, it's like 650 and you're actually, taking this camp. Then you go, okay, I can stack this while I'm in the middle of it, right? And you can like pull it and you can get a stack in the middle of farming it. But like, you shouldn't be going out of your way to like, you shouldn't be ignoring wave creeps to go stack camps. It's kind of a waste of your time. It's better for you to just, even if you're just soaking XP right here and you can't get the last hit, the XP is worth it, usually. So this right here, yeah, this is a scary axe. Because he's on the creep wave. And this is where your Mirana just dies. Also, by the way, I don't want to glaze you too hard, but this last hit right here, this is so cheeky. Like, axe is here for a deny, and then you use your spell. That's so sick. You didn't want to walk into attack range, so you're like, I'm just going to use my what is this ability called? Earthshock? Right here. Boom. Perfect. He was going for the deny. That's so sick. Having that sort of mentality is perfect for position 1. Like, you spent a little mana. You were at, like, almost full mana. You spent a little bit of mana for one last hit. That's perfect. That's perfect, because you need to accelerate. Yes, nuking. So I'm sure you might know why. You're Herald, so I'm going to explain why nuking the range creep is important anyway. The range creep is worth more gold and more XP. So last hitting it is important. Last hitting it is very important. And so securing this range creep is really, really sick. And like, especially on the first couple of waves, the range creep is very valuable. But you're not going to be able to get this one. Is this? Yeah, this is the one. So this is the death that I think was avoidable. You should just pop Earthshock here. When you see him running at you, you just pop Earthshock. Get away. You pop the Fairy Fire, you pop the stick. That was good. Just pop Earthshock. And then pop Phase Boots. You got to get used to the buttons. I know. And it's another, like, again, you haven't laned against an axe a ton. You don't really know how he works, so you don't know if he can kill you. But another takeaway that you can, that I'm taking from this laning phase is generally, I think it's correct to assume they all blamed you at the end for being bad in lane. They're always, so... Welcome to Dota, unfortunately. They're going to blame somebody with a bad scoreline if they can. Yeah. Did the Mirana blame you? I need to know. Was it the Mirana specifically who blamed you? Because I have fucking beef with Miranas that do this shit. So, but... Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. One thing I do want to note, when you, in general, if you see the enemy, like especially while you're learning Dota and while you're getting used to the game, if you see somebody running at you, they think they can kill you. Whether or not they can, they think they can. And that's a piece of data. So like when you see somebody running at you and they're like about to kill you, hey, see, you pop phase boots, that's good. Just assume that they're correct, especially if you don't know how their hero works. Just assume they're correct and say, okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. Like, it happens later with that Venomancer where when he's level 6, he attacks you. Just fucking assume that they're right. Once you get better at the game, once you have the reps in, you're like, no, I know that I can beat this guy. But if he thinks he can beat you, just assume he's correct. If they think they can beat you, assume they're correct.
Swarms over me. Each of Ursa's claws is like a little axe. Axe reluctantly approves.
But overall, yeah, this laning phase went pretty good. I mean, I'm going to skip to the 10-minute mark here. Go back 2 minutes. We're going to go forward. Okay, 10 minutes. 10:01. You are 5th on the net worth, which is a little unfortunate. Your offlaner is doing pretty okay. But in terms of last hits denies, you have your 3rd place with last hits denies. And again, they tri-laned you, and they had Venomancer axe into a melee lane, which, well, I mean, not a melee lane, but a melee core. And that's just a rough lane. Like, there are Divine players. If you have this match in Divine, it's still fucking annoying for the Ursa. It's just not fun. It's not fun to play this. And look, the game sense here, okay? You get in, you're like fighting. You see the Lich, and you go, fuck this, I'm running away. I pop my ult. Like, this is textbook. This is fantastic. Fantastic play. In general, when you're position 1, you don't want to join fights until you hit some sort of an item timing. You're just trying to hit your item timings. This is perfect. Perfect. Okay, a little blurb about why I hate Mirana. Okay, so just real fast, you died 3 times in lane. Your Mirana died 4 times. Your Mirana fed first friggin' blood. Oh, this is strategy time. We don't care about this. You're placing vision. Your Mirana has a point, puts a point in Sacred Arrow. Look at this, look at this. Drives me crazy. Drives me nuts. We're going to go Fog of War from your perspective. Mirana sees an enemy, sees that they're thinking about this, levels up her arrow, shoots it late at the bounty rune, misses, and then stays and fights and goes and dies here. Feeds Spectre first blood. Feeds Lich first blood. You know people smoke, that's why you avoid rune? Yeah, and now what does Mirana offer in the laning phase for you? Nothing. She has to hit spears. Like, she doesn't offer anything. And look at this. She's just walking after a Lich. She should be dead. If she was playing, like, if the enemy was playing correct, she should be dead. Already. And then this right here. So yeah, you should have started running a little bit sooner. But I'm going to be honest. Like, I play the game a lot. I probably would have noticed Lich right. So he's under vision. I wouldn't have noticed him. I wouldn't have noticed him. I would have noticed him just now. And at this point, I think it's even too late for you to get out of this. I think you might be dead. Earthshock away. You might have lived, but like, this is just rough. Yeah, we're going to talk about that in a second, while Quebex. I agree. And then Mirana doesn't do anything. She just stole your last hits for the whole fucking, like, 7 last hits on Mirana. What? if you had 7 last hits, you'd be at 21. You'd be top of the... well, I guess your sniper would be ahead, but you would have been top. I don't think Mirana offers much in the laning phase. She can be played position 4. I still think she's bad there. But position 5 Mirana, this doesn't do anything in lane. If you had a Lion, if you had a Shadow Shaman, a Witch Doctor, you could do something in lane. Look at this arrow. Steals a range creep. What the fuck? What the fuck? And then she feeds. She just feeds. If Mirana's telling you you laned poorly, she's playing Mirana. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. You got a double kill off of that. It's better than PA support. I guess that's true. I guess it's better than PA support. But that's not saying much. You know? I mean, I guess an airplane is better than a bicycle. Like, for traveling across the ocean. But just, yeah. Whatever. The one thing that the last thing I'm going to talk about in this is you don't want to fight on the rune. So I understand your fear of this. How do I articulate this? So standing under your tower, the first level, is not the correct play. I know you're placing vision here, which is good, right? That is something that your team kind of needs. And they did happen to go for a 5-man invade here, right? They happened to go for a 5-man invade, so it's kind of good that you're not here. However, level 1, you should generally try to play with your team, whatever that might mean. So if your team is standing here, like on this high ground, you should stand with them. If your team is standing here, you should stand with them. If your team is not coordinated at all and they're standing all over the place, I generally, as the position 1, well, yeah, generally you try to stand right here. Right? You try to stand right here so that you can, if you see the rune and nobody's on it, you can go take it and walk to lane. And if you see that they're on the rune, you just walk into your T2 and they can't kill you. Unless you're Mirana. Unless you're Mirana. Bringing tangos to lane. So yeah, overall, I think you played this game pretty, like, about as well as you could. And then when we accelerate to this minute, what was it, right around here? The game's done. There is not much in your purview that is going to get you out of this game. There is not much under your control that's going to be able to get you out of this game. This Axe is level 17 at minute 23. He's terrifying, and he went straight Crimson Guard. Like, there are things that could have changed the outcome before that, but in terms of your gameplay and, like, trying to learn the game as position 1, I think this game went fine. That's a good point, is they had a tri-lane on you. While Quevex is bringing up that they had a tri-lane on you, and your offlane didn't, like, stomp the Spectre out. How did that happen? That's weird. But, like, you being here on the fringe of the map farming, this is correct. This is what you need to be doing. You're trying to get a Blink Dagger, and once you have a Blink Dagger, maybe you can fight then. See, and you're warding yourself. Like, this vision is correct. It shouldn't be you placing it, but that vision is correct. That is, I love this. I don't know if you know the full rationale for why you want the vision there. If you do, that's fucking 200 IQ fucking plays right there. Because right now, the state of the game is that they control everything in the middle. This is just theirs. Look at how much vision they have. Oh, wait, is this your vision? Oh, this is your Mirana ran around and placed all this at the same time. But, like, they're so strong, you have to farm the fringe of the map. So this is where they're going to try to get you. If they have a ward here, you're toast. So this is a really smart place to put a ward.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
This is, I love it. You see them diving your sniper, and you're like, I'm gonna go farm this wave. This is pretty dangerous. You should farm this wave and then leave. If you hit the tower, I think that's a mistake here. Look at that. Look at that!
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
This is like, this is good game sense. Textbook. Textbook.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
You go back to farm these camps. Like, you know, you're doing the best that you can. I think that, you know, this game is pretty lost at this point. The way that you guys, the only play that you as a team really have left, maybe the harpoon timing. Oh, your Tusk is just rushing Ags. I guess that's fine, actually. He is pause 4. What is your Mirana rushing?
Middle tower is under attack.
If this Mirana builds an Ags, I'm gonna be upset. She needs to build like a Crimson or a Pipe or something. Drums, I don't care. She's dead. And you guys don't even... Yeah, see, this game's done. There's nothing you could have done that would have changed the outcome of this. Like, Axe just comes in and melts you. The only play that you have left is getting your Blink Dagger and praying that you go monkey mode with your team. This sniper's dead. Dude, you even are like, I'm gonna help my sniper. This is a mistake. Like, you shouldn't do this. You should just go farm and let your team lose. But, like, your hands are kind of bound here. Like, there's not much that you can do. Yeah, and Ursa is just not good into Axe. Real fast. We're gonna go to here. If this Mirana is building an Aghanims, she went a 4-step. Okay. I'll give that to her. Dude, what? You're playing so well. You're playing so well. This is so good.
Worthy tribute.
You're on the other, you're like, my base is fucked. I can't even farm here. You go to the other side of the map and you farm. This is like, they do this in Divine. You place vision. Again, you shouldn't be buying the sentries, but this is genius. This is genius. Just in terms of like fundamentals, right? Like, obviously you made a lot of mistakes this game, but a lot of them were like, oh, I don't know what Axe does in the laning phase. I don't know if Ursa's good into him or not. Well, now you know Ursa's not good into him. But like, you know, you're finding farm on the other side of the map. You're in this game where you're 20k behind. You're 3 last hits behind the Spectre. That's crazy. You show on this wave? Yeah, she insta-kills you. Feels bad, man. Your top last hits in a game where you're 20k behind. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but there's not a lot that you could do at this point. Look, he kicks the Axe. What is your team gonna do? He just tanks it. Okay, you guys actually do get him. It only costs a buyback on your sniper and perhaps your Mirana. That is a good thing to bring up. Anybody yelling at you in mic is probably just having a bad game themselves, and they're upset about it. They probably misplayed, and they're probably having a bad day. So just ignore them. The best button is the mute button. Just mute people. If they're being annoying, just mute them. There are 2 criteria for what you should be listening to. If someone is correct, that doesn't matter as much as if what they're saying is useful. If they're yelling at you angrily that we're behind, it's like, okay, I don't care if you're right. I don't care if we're actually behind. Is it useful information? If it's not useful information, just don't listen to them. But yeah, game's over at this point. Not much you can do. 2-12 is rough. But just FYI, with 12 deaths, you have the second least deaths on your team. The second least deaths on your team. So, I wouldn't worry too much about this game. Key takeaways. Try not to buy vision. And when your enemy is running at you, assume that they're right. Assume that they're right. If you get tilted, you will play worse. Yeah, just mute them. But Snapboy, that was a pretty good game. Pretty good game. One guy gave me advice that I should focus on 10 and 20 minutes net worth. And some other guy said, I need to know all the heroes and how they work as pause 1 if I want to get out of Herald. Is this true? Okay. So, 2 points here. 10 and 20 minutes net worth, that is absolutely correct. From the position 1 perspective especially. If you maximize your net worth at 10 minutes and at 20 minutes, you will do better. Right? Let's look at in this game, player net worth. Okay? Let's look at Axe, because he did really well. So we're going to turn all of, we just do this. Then we do this. Let's look at Axe's net worth. You see how for the first 5 minutes, it's like, you know, the gradient. What would you say? The derivative is like kind of low. And it gets a little higher. And then it gets a little higher. And by the end of the game, he's just like shooting up in net worth, right? It's like from 0 to 10 minutes, he gains 4,000 gold. And then from 10 to 20, he gains 5,000. And then from 20 to 30, he gains 6,000. So every 10 minutes, he's gaining even more and more gold. His first 10 minutes is 4,000. His second 10 minutes is 5,000. His last 10 minutes is 6,000. Well, and then this last bit, he goes 8,000. Like, he just goes crazy. You're playing for exponentials here. So, getting a higher net worth at 10 means that you'll have a higher net worth at 20. And then getting a higher net worth at 20 means you'll have a higher net worth at 30. So, that point, that bit of advice that you got is correct. The second bit of advice, that you need to know all the heroes and how they work to get out of Herald, that is, I'm just as a statement, that's wrong. Fundamentally, I agree with the point that whoever that is making. Like, yes, you should try to know what all the heroes do, and you should try to, like, you know your matchups and whatever. But you really don't need to know every single ability. That's too much. Don't worry about it. That's overwhelming amounts of information that is just not really that important. Like, it is important, but it won't. If you can have a higher net worth at 30 minutes, at 20 minutes and 10 minutes and then 30 minutes, it doesn't matter what you're up against. You still need to know how they work, but, like, you know, if you're up 5,000 gold on them, you just kill them anyway. You just kill them anyway. So you should learn all the heroes if you can, but don't worry about it too much. Worry way more about net worth at 10 and net worth at 20. Yeah, the guy who gave me net worth advice said, whoever has high net worth wins in Herald. And that's not even just a Herald thing. Like, look at, these are my games today. Graph. Net worth lead. Us. We won. Net worth lead. Us. We won. This is a disconnect. That one's stupid. This is a game I lost. Net worth lead. We didn't have the net worth lead, so we lost. Right? Like, net worth, fundamentally, Dota is about economy. Having more money than your opponent generally wins you the game. There are obviously exceptions. And, like, there are different points in the game where different heroes are stronger, but having more money than your opponent almost always corresponds to winning the game. Almost always. So just have more money than your opponent and you'll win the game. And look at how many fucking heroes there are. Memorizing all of their abilities is just not worth it. Now, when you're playing particular heroes, it's important. So, like, as an Ursa, you, like, knowing that, oh, I don't have a good lane against Axe, or, oh, I don't have a good lane against Venomancer. Like, knowing that is valuable information, but it's not what is required to get you out of Herald. You can get out of Herald before you memorize everybody's abilities. Again, if you can memorize everybody's abilities, do it, but don't worry about it too much. The game coordinator's down, but I did want to check. So Ursa's win rate in Herald is also very low. Which I'm not going to tell you to not play Ursa, but I'm just letting you know that, like, you should fundamentally play heroes that you enjoy. Because if you enjoy them, you'll focus more, you'll play better. You should do that. But, like, Ursa just has a low win rate in Herald, so the games are going to be rough. Juggernaut has a positive win rate in Herald. Draw Ranger has no hero data, so I have no idea, but she probably has a positive win rate. Yeah, positive win rate. Phantom Assassin, positive win rate.
Call me Assad.
Morphling, negative win rate. Okay, for Juggernaut, how to decide between Battle Fury and Maelstrom? That is a really quality question. I would say generally, how do I phrase this? Generally, so for one, you should look at your who you're playing against, and this is where the guy who said no every hero is like kind of right. If you're like Juggernaut position 1 and the enemy's position 1 is a Phantom Lancer,
Fortune and glory await.
I guess both of them are correct, actually, but I prefer Maelstrom into Phantom Lancer. Right, and then a Mjolnir. I prefer that into Phantom Lancer. Because the way that this guy works at level 30, right, I go. So at level 30, this guy just has a bunch of dudes. And then they all come and attack you, you hit the, oh, I'm not level 30, so you get deleted. But if we were the same level, so he gets all of his guys, you do this, and then they run at you, and you proc Maelstrom a bunch of times, and you can really kill his illusions. So like, having Maelstrom is nice. But that's not good as like a general rule, right? General rule of when to go Maelstrom versus Battle Fury, I think generally you want to go, like, you should default to Battle Fury, and then if you have like, yeah, so rule number 1, just default to Battle Fury. As you get comfortable on the hero, if you identify that you're going to be fighting a little bit more, maybe you want to go Maelstrom. If you identify that you're, because like as a fighting item, Maelstrom builds into Mjolnir versus Battle Fury. Okay, so Maelstrom builds into something, whereas Battle Fury doesn't, and Battle Fury pretty much only helps you farm. It's really not that great a fighting item, whereas Maelstrom is a farming item that builds into an item that makes you even better at fighting, because now you can attack faster, right? So let's reset here, and actually let's pretend we're level like 8, right? So at level 8 with a Maelstrom, you're going to auto attack like this. Whereas with a Battle Fury, you're going to auto attack like this. See how much slower it is? So Battle Fury is really good for AFK farming, which is what, again, that's what you kind of want to do as a position 1, especially when you're learning the role. So I would default to Battle Fury. But if you identify that you're going to be fighting a little bit more, you might want to go Maelstrom. Alternatively, if you identify that, like, I am so far behind, like, my lane is going so poorly that I'm so far behind this Battle Fury, I'm not going to be able to, like, get it until the 20-minute mark. Like, well, actually, I guess in Herald, the number's probably a little bit higher. So 25-minute mark. If you're like, I'm not getting a 25-minute Battle Fury, you can opt for the Maelstrom because it's just cheaper and it lets you farm quicker. Yeah.
What coward runs? Look me.
So yeah, I think that's a general rule of thumb. Just build Battle Fury by default, and then as you kind of get comfortable on the hero, you'll kind of see when Maelstrom might be better. Okay, that makes sense. If I see other lanes are doing badly, I should rather default to Maelstrom than Battle Fury, as I won't be able to farm anyway. I like that is a good like. I would say that is correct. I wouldn't. Again, I would default to Battle Fury. Just learn Battle Fury. But that is generally the rule. If you kind of identify that things are going to shit real quick, it's like, if you have a Battle Fury and then you only have 2 camps on the map that you can farm, what use is the Battle Fury? It's like 4k gold that you just pumped into nothing because your team's losing so badly. And Maelstrom makes your Omni Slash stronger, quicker. Yeah, exactly. But if you're in any remotely close to even game, just go Battle Fury, farm up, get your items, and fight. I feel like there was one mechanic I saw. Yeah, while Quebex is just... While Quebex is agreeing. Yes, that is a fundamental fundamental point brought up by WellQuebex on YouTube.
Agreed.
Pick a hero that you enjoy. Doesn't matter, like, again, what I'm saying about win rate, like, kind of matters, but what matters more is that you enjoy the hero you're playing. Because if you enjoy the hero you're playing, you're going to play it more, and if you play it more, you kind of figure out why they're strong. Right? And you, like, learn how to play it. And honestly, you can get all the way to Divine by just knowing one hero. Who should I default to? Drow, PA, Sven, or Juggernaut? You should, whichever one is the most fun and the coolest for you. If all things are even, honestly, so I don't know if you have Dota Plus. One of the cool features of Dota Plus is that I can make this here, right? So I have this like lanes by comfort. And I can like say, hey, these are the mid laners I like to play. These are the, you know, position ones I like to play. And then something that you can do is you can like counter pick. You're like, oh, I like playing. You bought it after you suggested it. Nice. Welcome to the club. So this is a really valuable feature on Dota Plus is that when you go to your heroes, you can make so if we just you create a new layout, right? Custom layout, and you can name it lanes or pause ones I like you can name it whatever you want, and then you can create, well actually wait, is this create new custom layout? So lanes I like, you hit save, and then you go, okay, I don't care about any of this. You just delete all the things that are there by default. And you just say, okay, new category, position 1 picks. And then here you can be like, I like Drow Ranger. I like Templar Assassin. I like Phantom Assassin. I like Sven. And I like Juggernaut. And you can just, boop, just huge middle of your screen. It makes thinking so much easier, right? Get save changes. Because when you look at this, and you're like, what hero do I play? Like, it's overwhelming. You don't think as well as if you're just like, if you're anything like me. Maybe you have no problems with this, but you go like this. I think Sven's doing okay, WellQuebex. Yeah, Sven's doing okay. Sven's not great. Sven is very good in Divine, it looks like. But Sven's doing okay, WellQuebex. But yeah, when you like look at this, you're like, oh, in this, you know, you see 2 picks from your opponent, As a position 1, you're going to be second phase picking most often. Your mid laner is going to be like, I want last pick most of the time. Speaking as a mid laner who tries to steal last pick most of the time. So you're going to be second phasing. So you see the 2 supports they have and you're like, oh, that's a bad Ursa lane, right? You're like, let me add this. You're like, oh, this is a bad Ursa lane. They picked a Venomancer. I'll go Drow Ranger. Right? And you kind of like, you know, you take a second and you think. Because something about, this is a fundamental thing of MOBAs, is that you can just kind of get counterpicked. You can kind of just get counterpicked. You think Sven is hard to learn because he's not a true carry? Sven isn't a true carry, but he is. I think Sven is simple enough that he is good to learn on, but I do think that in like the middle leagues, you will have some trouble. Yeah. And then you get up here and like you really know how Sven works and you have to hit really crisp item timings. But I think the point that you're bringing up, Walquevex, is that Sven doesn't really scale that well into the late game, which is true. That's very true. But I still think that if you enjoy playing Sven, you should play Sven. Just go for it. This is, let's go. This is Snap Boy 1's. So next time you're in chat, I'll just pull this up and we'll take a look at the win rate on everybody. What do you mean scale well into the late game? So this is, Dota is an awesome game. This is why Dota is an awesome game. Is there are certain heroes that are better and worse at different item timings. This is not fundamental knowledge. You do not need to know this to get out of Herald. So everything I'm about to tell you is just, this is good to know information. It's not need to know information. Fundamentals, knowing like 10-minute net worth and 20-minute net worth is important. But, so if we like test out Juggernaut, and we're like level 20, and we have 3 items. Let's say we have this, we went this, we went Manta style. So this is our 3 item timing, right? No, that's 2 items. If we're up against an Ursa, we would probably wind up going Butterfly, but let's pretend we haven't finished our Butterfly yet. We're like this. And then the enemy goes Ursa. Enemy is Ursa. And their Ursa has farmed the same amount as you have. He's level 20. He has 3 items. So he goes Phase Boots, this, and then he goes like Blink, Basher. He hasn't quite finished his Ags, right? These 2 heroes are similar farmed. This might be a bad example, actually. But the idea is that like this hero right now on 3 items is stronger than this hero is necessarily. This might not... This will all be on the exam. Well, Quevix, no tests. This game is for fun. So, this hero with 3 items is better than Juggernaut with 3 items. Probably, generally. That's not entirely true. I don't play position 1 a lot, so I don't actually know how people are strong at what time. But Ursa generally, like, peaks a little bit earlier than Juggernaut does. So, if you give both of these heroes the same amount of money at the 30-minute mark, Ursa's a little bit stronger. But if you go to the 60-minute mark, and they both are like 6 slotted, Juggernaut is way stronger with 6 items than Ursa is. So Ursa's stronger with 3 items than Juggernaut is with 3 items. But Juggernaut's stronger with 6 items than Ursa is with 3 items. Or with 6 items, excuse me. So that, and then like, and then he Omni Slashes you, and you don't care, right? Right, and Ursa just beats him, right? Ursa beats him roughly. I didn't play that ideally, but like 3 items and 3 items, and Ursa generally wins. But then if we go 6 items and 6 items, we get our Butterfly, we get our this, we get a Blink Dagger like this, What's another key? Like we sell Battle Fury and we get like Abyssal, right? And then this guy finishes his Abyssal. He sells. He can't sell this because it's not on my team. This is. Oh. Maybe he goes BKB, right? So like in the late game, level max, level max. Like he jumps. Juggernaut does not care anymore, and he just absolutely slaughters him. Again, I can't micro it perfectly because I'm bad, but certain heroes, even though they're both position 1, certain ones are better in the ultra late game than other heroes. So like Ursa kind of peaks a little bit earlier. Juggernaut kind of peaks a little bit later. What are some other classics? So like Sven, that's what wow, Quevix is bringing up. Sven in the late game, in the super late game, is not nearly as strong as a Juggernaut. You'd much rather a Juggernaut in the super late game than a Sven. Just because of how the hero functions. I don't even know if I can give you a better example. Like, it's just what is in their kit makes them better or worse into the late game. And Sven is not that great in the super late game. But terrible Ursa build? Yeah, I don't play this character. I don't know. Scotty is definitely not right. You probably go like Satanic, right?
Push them back.
Satanic. BKB is also not something you want to go generally. You probably like this feels bad, man.
Against all strife.
I haven't played Ursa in like a year. Goodness, 2k DPS versus Ursa. Let's just let this reset. 3k, but then it's gonna slowly go down. I guess we could go like Moonshard and shit, but yeah. Certain heroes are just gonna do better in the late game. So, for example, Templar Assassin is like... Templar Assassin's a really weird character because she kind of like peaks at 4 items and then falls off a little bit. Should I have a choice of 2 which scales early and 2 who scales late and decide to draft whether or not to go? That is a fine way to ladder. That is a really fine way to ladder. Like, if that's how you want to do it, like, just have 2 characters that are good earlier and 2 characters that are good later, I think that's perfectly fine. I think the fundamentals to, like, getting a higher rank and getting out of Herald is pick as few a hero as possible. Just have, like, 3 to 5 heroes that you play. And just play them. Just keep playing them. Don't play too many heroes. Yeah, Ursa on a dummy is not a great example because of Fury Swipes. That is a good point. Okay, I'll do that. Badass. Good luck, Snapboy. I don't know why I put 01. You're Snapboy 1. Why'd I put 01? But like, I have a lot of heroes that I play. This is too much. If you look at what I ladder, like 95% of my games are on 5 heroes. 95% of my games are on like this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. That's 4. Like that's I just play those heroes. I don't play anybody else. Because you kind of like... Yeah, if your objective is to get a higher MMR, you just do that. Because, like, you want to have some consistency between your games. You want to be like, oh, this is what I did right here. This is what I did wrong here. And if you're constantly changing the hero that you're playing, it's hard to, like, have any good takeaways. You know what I mean? It's like if you're driving, if you're learning how to drive, and you keep changing the car that you're driving, it's hard to like say, oh, I'm getting better or worse at driving. No, you didn't take any of my time, Snapboy. Thank you for... I was thinking about, like, unrelated... I don't know when the last time you were in my chat was. But, like, in between the last time you were in my chat and now, I was, like, staying up at night and I was like, oh, I should have given better advice. You got the your, right? Oh, I see. Taking our time to review. Taking your time. It was our time, for what it's worth. But yeah, not a problem, Snapboy. You're welcome anytime. And come back with more replays. I want to see the progress. I'm gonna start... I meant to put this in the description, but I might start a, like a Google Sheet, or what do they call that? Just like a Google submission. Like, if you want to submit replays for a review... I'd love to. I even though we're watching, like, you know, I'm watching Herald gameplay, so like theoretically this much MMR, you're like, oh, there's nothing you can take away from Herald gameplay. It's like, no, you can still learn some stuff. I'm even more correct that Mirana position 5 is bad. I'm even more steadfast in that position. She's not good at low MMR, she's not good at high MMR. Screw that character. What's Mirana's win rate? 51% in Herald, but gets worse. Dude, I hate this character. I talk about how much I hate this character outside of stream. This character annoys the hell out of me. Specifically when she's on my team. She's one of those characters that I don't want on my team. Because it's not fun to play against. Speaking of, why is Slardar banned? That's kind of why. Oops. I was supposed to be practicing him. Yeah, the less heroes you play, the better. Because again, you're trying to just hone in on, like, you want to learn from your games, and to do that, you want as many consistent constants as possible. Oh, for sure, WowQuevex, for sure. Dude, I love Dota. Watching Dota, learning, playing, I love Dota. This game is so fucking good. So fucking good. And like, I started today, we did some VOD reviews on some of the games that I played, even though they were wins. And I was looking at, like, I really want Ember Spirit to be a character that I can play, but I feel my laning phase is just really, really weak. And I go back and I watch the laning phase and I'm like, oh, I obviously should have done this. I obviously should have done that. But I didn't know it until I watched it. You know? So do I hop back on the ladder? Kind of late to the party, but building for a hero pool, you should have a hero for every occasion. Late game. Engage. TA. That's a good point, Bunnin. That's actually a really good point, Bunnin. So there are, like, you know, in those 5 heroes that you have, having like a different sort of role for each of them is good. So like, we were talking about how having 2 that are good early game and 2 that are good late game, like, that's pretty good to have. But then also, like, Sven is a carry that builds a Blink Dagger and runs into the enemy. Oh, thank you, WowQuevex. Wow. Wow, I would have forgotten that. Thank you. Sven is a character that likes to, like, jump into the fight, whereas, like, Drow Ranger does not. And so, like, finding a hero that you want to play that also complements what your team has already picked is kind of important. And again, you're not going to be good at that because you don't know what every hero does. But, like, once you sort of get a rhythm, you'll see the ley lines. You'll be like, oh, I need to pick this here. I need to pick this here. You're like, I really like Drow Ranger when I have a Dawnbreaker, or I really like a Drow Ranger when I have, like, an axe. But I really don't like Drow Ranger when I have a Sand King, you know? Like, so when you see certain picks, you're like, ooh, this pairs well. I want to play Sven with this guy. I want to play Drow with that guy. I want to play Templar Assassin with that guy. That's a really good point. Because, yes, Bunnin, your random team will never have a good team comp ever, especially in Herald. They're just going to pick Mirana 5, and you're like, well, I guess I lose the game. Do I still have it copy pasted actually? So watch. Yeah, I still have it copy pasted. We're gonna go anonymous mode again, but just real fast. Whoa, real fast. Oh, I wanted to check this. So this axe is Archon. This axe is Archon. You've seen worse Phantom Lancer pause 5? Just give up. If you have a Phantom Lancer pause 5, it's over. Like, there's no takeaway from that game. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. But this axe is Archon 5, and you're laning against him. Like, and he swapped roles with his Veno. Oh, he's queued with his Veno, too. And you're not queued with your Mirana. So he's, like, coordinated. You're not. I abandoned and played single draft. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But, so, looking at this draft, like, something that might be useful, like, once you start playing her more, is, like, I don't know exactly the pick order here, but, like, if you were, instead of an Ursa, if you were a Drow Ranger, your laning is so much easier. Because you're up against an Axe, he can't really reach you. You're up against a Venomancer, you can just kill his wards from afar. And... yeah. Yeah, I don't... well, Quevix, it's like, you're queued with a Crusader 5, so it kind of makes sense that they have an Archon. Like, it's because there are party MMRs here, so that they have to average it out somehow. But it's unfortunate that you got the Herald Ursa into an Archon Axe. Like, this is already a rough matchup, and now it's exacerbated by the skill, you know. Like, you just haven't played as much as he has. Also, this is a nice looking Ursa set. Nice looking Ursa set. Also, your mid got spanked. What the hell? Oh, no, your mid did fine. Is this who you're queued with? No, you're queued with the Dawn and the Tusk. Oh, that's why the Dawn came down. That's why the Dawn came down. Also, this game right here is very, like, textbook. This patch is very stompy. It's kind of hard to, like, get back into the game once you're behind. This is just kind of how it goes. I think if you look at a majority of my games, that's how it is. I'm not saying that. Okay, you're kidding, you're kidding. Well, yeah, of course they're better. Everybody's Herald. Everybody's Herald. Learning this game is hard. This game is so complicated. Because they removed Ancient Behind, right? There's a lot of reasons why this patch is kind of stompy. I think my main theory for why this patch is very stompy is that a lot of the heroes that are good, like these are all like weird niche picks. A lot of the heroes that are strong are not random invited. Okay, well, there you go. We can flame them all we want. The Tusk actually played okay. The Tusk played about as good a game as he could. The Dawn made some interesting decisions. Yeah. But a lot of what's strong right now is like people who just become unkillable, right? They become very hard to kill. And items like Consecrated Wraps and just like people build Sanj and Kaya or Sanj and Yasha. Like a lot of these items just are strong. And it feels that there isn't really much that you can do once you're behind. Like, once you have a damage issue and you're having a hard time killing people, it doesn't ever get any better. They stomp the game out before you get late. It's kind of how I feel. And that's like, I'm not an expert, but that's just kind of how the games feel. It's like, once you get a damage issue, it's hard to get out of that damage issue. Is Keeper of the Light really 54%? He should be on this list. That's what I'm missing. I really 54% win rate. God damn. Oh, Snap Boy. If you're still here, one last piece of advice that I will give you is a very important. This is going to. How do I say this? This is a very important. This is how I play the game. If you play ranked, So basically, if my lane got messed up, it's hard to recover from the game. In general, yes. In general, that is the case. Again, there are some, like, you know, if your team loses all 3 lanes, it's very, very hard to recover. If your team loses 2 lanes, it's pretty hard to recover. Like, in previous patches, it was like the laning phase didn't matter. You could lose all 3 lanes and then just like come back and win anyway because you had a pipe. It feels less so like that's something that you can do. But this setting is very important, Snapboy. Just if you go into the settings, maybe you have it to a different language, so this will not work. But look up strict. Just type in strict solo queue matchmaking, strict solo role queue matchmaking. Check this. What this does is it makes it so if you are ever solo queuing, you only play against other people who are solo queuing. You never play against a party. Playing against a party there are like 70 reasons why it's problematic. Thank you for bringing this up, WildQuevex. Like, so one of the things that you avoid is Smurf stacks. So one of the ways that people get better at Dota is they play in a Smurf stack where basically they get 3 really good players to queue with them. Well, I guess 2 or 4, excuse me. But they're a party of 3 and they have 2 really good players on Smurfs, and then they play on their main account. And then the 2 Smurfs just win the game for them. And then another thing is that, like, if you're up against a team that has team coordination, they're just gonna win more often than not. Like, team coordination is really, really important. And so I have a level playing field. Every time I play ranked, if I'm solo, I'm against other solos. Solo against other solos. No one's ever partied. This is an unranked game. They're partied. They're partied. That's just how it goes. And look at this. A 4 stack beat 2 2 stacks because they have better team coordination. Also because our offlane was a Rubik and he fed. He had a Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer Rubik feels bad, man. But yeah, that's that strict matchmaking. This is huge, huge, game changing. Offlane Rubik, so it never gets better. For what it's worth, that was an unranked game, so I'm fine that they were kind of trolling. But this was a ranked game that I played just before you showed up in my chat. The opposing team had a position 5 Faceless Void. Position 5 Faceless Void. He's Divine 3. So no, it never gets any better. It never gets any better. And that's why playing as few hero as possible is important. It's because, like, the only consistent variable in your games is you. You're the only consistent variable. So you just have to look at what is in your control and you play to that. And like that game that we did a review on just now, a lot of stuff that was in your control, you did well. And it's rough. Also, you're laning against an Archon Axe. Of course he's going to win. That lane is already hard. And he's just got 2,000 MMR on you, so... That's me laning against somebody with 7k MMR. 7k, they're going to destroy me. Actually, I did play against someone who's 7k MMR, and let me show you how that went. Was this one, I believe. Is this Dog Water? Yeah. So I'm 5k MMR. This is a lane where I went up against somebody who is 7k MMR. Same MMR difference that you had with that axe. Go to the 10-minute mark. 7-minute mark. Let's go to the 10-minute mark. 950. Net worth. Drow Ranger is the 7k player. This is me, 5k. Look at that. They're doubling my net worth. Doubling my net worth. Actually destroying. Is that a very big difference at my rank? It still is a very big difference. It's actually not as big a difference as it is for you. Dota's weird. Dota's weird. I don't know that I could accurately say that that's not as big a difference as it is for you. But like, Herald to middle of the pack versus me to like a 7K player. I don't know. I think the 7K player, it might be a bigger difference. I'm not certain. Because I've never played at 7K MMR, so I don't know. But look at this. I'm getting spanked. I'm getting spanked by my lane opponent. Let's look at last hits. 60 to 20. She has 3 times my last hits. So the 2K MMR difference goes a long way. Any MMR. At any MMR. Okay, I am getting super sweaty, so I'm going to go turn a fan on. I'll be right back. I'll answer your question. I've been playing this game. I'll give you a better answer. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go turn a fan on. So, Snapboy, I've been playing this game for... since probably about... I think my first match was in 2012. Edit profile. Showcase widget. First match was in 2012. I think I probably played like 10 games that year. I think I really started playing the game in 2013. So 13 years. Well, okay, so but I've taken a lot of breaks. I've played a lot of games. I only have, I think, 3,500 hours in the game. Only 3,500. But this is Dota. Yeah, I'm just now, like, in this session, I'm hitting 3,500 hours. Yeah. So, and in Dota, man, like, there are people with 10,000 hours that, you know, they're still not even in the top 1%. You know what I mean? This game is really, really complicated, and it's fantastic. There's no other game like it. And you were Divine already? Nah, 3,500 hours is a lot of hours. And again, I've played a lot of other games. So, like, I've played a lot of StarCraft 2. I played a lot of League of Legends. And there's, like, some, like, fundamental... So, like, micro from StarCraft. Economy from StarCraft and League of Legends. Like, there are some fundamental things that I learned in other games that do transfer to this game. Hell, the Dispel mechanic from Warcraft. Like, I played a fair bit of Warcraft. So, like, while I only have 3,500 hours in Dota, like, I have a lot of hours in a lot of other games that do, like, correlate. They help you. Yeah. Do I play a game? Let's see. It's 5:30. I think I might have to go to a break again. I need to be driving somebody. I've got to drive my girlfriend to work later. Potentially. I'm not certain on that. So I might have time for one more game. I might not. Sorry about that. I'm going to be right back one more time. Okay, we got time for one, maybe two games. One or two games. Do a norm. Why are we doing a norm, Sassy? Practicing a new hero? Bunnin, excuse me. Should we do a norm? Should we do a ranked? I'm still in post-game chat here. Let's flip a coin. Heads is we should probably play ranked, and tails is we should probably do norms. Tails says norms. You know what? We'll do a norm. I am very happy with my laddering today. We filled up the roll queue, and then we got to do a bunch of analysis. Game client's out of date. Let's fucking go. All right, we'll go IRL for a second here. The framing might be a little off. No, we're good. Play Storm? Okay, we got a request from YouTube chat to play Storm Spirit. And you know what? Storm Spirit is a lot of fun. I'm bad at him. I'm really fucking bad at him. But Storm Spirit's a lot of fun. I landed against a Necrophos yesterday, which I would have thought was a good matchup. It's not a good matchup. It was not a good matchup. Because he can just, like, I'm doing all this running around. Reaper Scythe doesn't care. Reaper Scythe does not care. Finding a match. Oh, Storm's not even in the list. Let's add new category. Learning mid. This year. Here. We'll save changes. No, we'll edit. We'll move Slardar. Okay, apparently we won't move Slardar in there. Slardar goes here. We're gonna put Storm Spirit in here. Who else are we learning? I'm gonna mark Ember as learning. Anybody else we want to put in there? I really wish Tiny Mid was good. But Tiny Mid is not good. I'm gonna put Monkey King in there. Even though he's dog shit right now. I just don't want to forget about this character. Monkey King's so much fun. Yeah, we're going to... I didn't add Storms. Oh, I did add. Whew. So one of the things about Storm Spirit that I don't have the muscle memory for yet is the way Overload works. So like what I want to do when I combo is, so like Overload basically reads, for those who don't know, is after you cast a spell, your next auto does more damage. Pretty simple, right? So what I want to do is like auto Q. But you see how I lost the buff? I have a little buff here when I have Overload. I lost the buff because this is something I didn't know. Your auto has to complete. You have to finish the auto. It has to connect with the enemy before you can get another Overload. Because I can spam this spell as many times as I want. I have one Overload. So I don't get that back. But if I go like this, I have Overload. And then I go auto Q auto. I just do 2. Also, another weird fucking thing is, so I can like, if I have Hurricane Pike. This is very strange. So I don't have an Overload charge here, right? I can send him away, auto him, and then get the Overload charge. And the auto attack on the way there can get overloaded and pop. Like, what the hell? This character is so strange. No Overload. Send him away. Auto. Overload. It blows up. It's so strange. But I like this character because he's like Puck adjacent. I really think you should try playing one of all your Pause 1's hero. You should try playing all your Pause 1 heroes are pretty solid right now. Maybe Sassy? I probably should, actually. I think that would probably make me a better player. I just feel I have a lot to learn on mid still.
Your middle tower of friends could probably stop that.
Also, I need to learn that I can leave them on top of myself with alt cast. That's pretty big. So if I'm going like this, can I can throw it to the side? Dude, this character, so many mechanics. Dude, the unranked queue is taking a while. There's some fun mechanics I learned the other day, Bunnin. So Ember Spirit. This hero is very fucking cool. I think this hero is really, really sick. So we have Sleight of Fist, right? Sleight of Fist bounces me between all these. This is random. The bouncing between them is random. So like, it's very hard. If I want to ensure that I'm rooting this guy with my Q, like it's very hard to do it. But something you can do is buy a blink dagger. And then if you're quick, well, I didn't have the spell ready. Let me have free spells. I root him because I blink in the middle. You can blink in the middle, and you can see like there's a bit of fire comes out here when I'm doing this. It's because my hero actually moves over there while I'm in Sleight of Fist. So I can disappear from the map. I can go like this, and I root this guy out here. You can do some crazy shit on this hero. And like, he doesn't even see anything. There's nothing he can do about this. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Ember just doesn't have a spare 2,000 gold that you can put into anything, though. Like, this is fancy, but it's not really that practical. So the way that you actually, like, if I guarantee want to root him, I go... Well, my thing's too wide now, but I go over here. I still can't guarantee. Button, expensive guaranteed route. Yeah, exactly. You don't have a spare 2,000 gold to just put into anything on this hero. Goodness! Is nobody playing Dota at 540?
Destiny awaits you and I. Behold. My image stands in my place is here. Balance in all things.
That's so cool. You can interrupt your own. So if I'm like going to this remnant, I can interrupt it, and I go back to where my Sleight of Fist was. So can you go like... The fuck was that? This character. Super fucking cool. Seven minutes. If this gets to 8 minutes, I'm just gonna queue ranked. No Storm Spirit. Feels bad, man. But this is getting a little ridiculous. See, Puck has the money to put into a Blink Dagger. And also, like, really, really scales with having a Blink Dagger. Ember Spirit just doesn't. Okay, are we at 8 minutes yet? Alright, 30 seconds, and then we're gonna say fuck it, and we're gonna just queue ranked. Oh! Okay. We just had to complain. We just had to complain. Oh, we're still in anonymous mode. We'll undo that in a second here. I'm gonna click mid. I'm gonna hover Storm Spirit. Alright, we'll roll for it. Anonymous mode. Turn it off.
10 seconds.
I rolled a 100. Lamau. I rolled a 100. When's the last time I rolled a 100? Probably like 2-3 months ago?
Your pick. This is where you win
Crazy.
or lose.
Storm Spirit's kind of counter pickable. I kind of don't want to pick him if I can avoid it. But it looks like my safe lane's not going to hover anything. Oh, he picked. He went Juggernaut. Snap Boy, if you're still around, maybe something to watch this game. Tattoo? I've played against this guy. But we've played against these guys. This guy's immortal.
10 seconds.
This guy, WoW Quevex remembers these guys. Sie sind Deutsche. Okay, this is apparently a very bad Storm Spirit game, but we're learning. That's what this is about. I think Orchid looks pretty good here. I think Orchid looks very good here. We're probably going to want to go like Kaya Witchblade Orchid, something like that. By the way, so this position 5 is already like, if you want to play Mirana position 5, just play Hoodwinked. Hoodwink is just better. Does roughly the same shit and is better. Like, you kind of just run around the jungle and CC people. Just play Hoodwink. I don't get Mirana position 5.
Prepare for battle.
Is this guy also in the squad of Fiddler? Yeah, he is. This guy's chances of being, like, immortal are very high. My unranked MMR is absolutely fucked. It's way too high. It's higher than my ranked MMR. Laning against a Pango, we're probably going to want to stick. So I think we're going to go like this. Like this, and then this.
Showtime! I love watching him scamper around out there.
Forward!
I don't want to come to this, really. I'd prefer to not fight. What a ward.
Yes!
Bounty Hunter's placing that I'm gonna kill your courier ward. Angoliers over here.
The battle's starting. Just remember, you got a job to do.
Draw back the curtains! I'm here!
Okay. Decent creep block here so far. Yeah. Probably meets in the middle here.
Here I come!
That's good.
Blow them away!
I think his AD, yeah, his AD is just a little bit higher than mine. Ooh.
We are agreed!
Fucked up those last hits.
Without a doubt!
Okay, can we get to this one? No, we can't. Feels bad. Okay, easy deny. Hopefully we can get bottle off of this wave. We really need that bottle. Off by 2. What? He kept the wave here? How?
Here I come!
Did I miss a creep?
I love this part!
Radiant's courier is dead. Wonder what idiot got it killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
We
Too
are
stupid
agreed!
to live, too beautiful to die.
What a generous soul! Get set for heavy weather! Looking good. The spirit moves me!
Does he have a bottle yet? No. I can't last at that one. That was unfortunate. Alright, we got a water rune to go grab. Let's put this here. I think we want to grab a stick. We might want to wait for the whole upgrade here.
Looking good. Without a doubt.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for the whole. Fuck.
I'm under attack.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Can we get a second rune here? Yeah, we can go deny this. He's gonna get there first. Denied it.
Who's that handsome devil?
This should be a good trade for us, I think.
Left you a little something.
Yeah.
Who's that handsome devil? I'll spirit you away.
Oh man, last hitting. I'm not used to last hitting on this character. But that was uphill mischance. That was unlucky.
Forward.
Well, it's not unlucky. I should have walked up high ground, but
Yes.
get boots.
Missing top. Storm Force 5.
I'm not getting cooked mid. I'm cooking myself.
Without a doubt.
Okay, if we can deny him a water rune here, that'd be really excellent.
Here I come.
Which one does he go for? We don't want to go for the rune first here. We want him to go for a rune and we follow him.
Like the wind. We are agreed.
Because we are in control of the lane right now. If we can leave him with a bunch of creeps under his tower.
Well said. Who's that handsome devil? Oh.
I want to leave him with the creeps under his tower and then he can't go roam.
This will get better with age.
Okay, he's roaming right now. So if we shove this under the tower. Okay. Don't let him back in for free.
Let's the
Good jukes on his part.
Who's that handsome devil? Yes.
Good jukes on his part. I don't have any mana now. We need to buy some mangoes.
The spirit
Why is he playing up?
denied.
Storm gross? Bunnin has suggested we play it, so we're playing it.
Strike.
And honestly, he's a good time. I don't know
Forward.
why you think he's gross. He's mostly fair.
Storm 5 under attack.
He does well in lanes that are just kind of fair by default. Okay, rune stop.
Without a doubt. Left you with something.
Yeah.
The middle tower's under attack.
Too bad I didn't get the bounty there.
Storms are coming.
If I had mangoes sooner, I would have been able to get the, not the bounty, excuse me, the rune.
Are you even watching your top tower?
We're doing a decent job last sitting here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
We're doing a decent job last sitting here.
First blood.
This is why I like land fighting.
Should we pause for our win raider? It's an unranked game. I feel like I don't want to.
Well said.
Oh, this is 2 last. It's easy. Our bounty hunter pause. That's how it's gonna be. The landing phase is going okay so far.
Your top tower is under attack. This is one of
Go
the
like
things
this.
Have the spotlight.
Actually,
Over here.
like this. We're gonna pop a tango. And then we go treads here, right?
Ha-ha. Let's go now. Denied.
I might want a full reset here soon. I guess the rune's spawning in a second.
Spirit moves me.
Okay, we have vision of the south rune. And we're just gonna play to whichever side the rune spawns. Okay, it's south.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Missed
You
it.
gonna do something about it, or just sit there looking funny?
That's the spirit.
I don't want to just eat my mangoes for no reason. I kind of want to, like, surprise my opponent. But we are fucking oom as shit. Missing Pango.
Without a doubt. Yes. The spirit moves me. Here I come. Forward. Well said.
Boots here, this here, this here,
Ha-ha.
this here. Okay, what do we want to build here? Kaya first or Witchblade? I think we want to go for a Kaya first, but I think we need both. Kaya and Witch. We also need to get another ward here. Buying observers on cores is fine, by the way. Snap boy. Oh, my opponent is roaming.
Like the wind.
But buying sentries where it actually costs money can be very, very bad sometimes.
So, the storm's coming.
I'll save this till it's final call somewhere. Invisibility.
All
Like
of
the wind.
Nice, 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 nice. I don't know that I have the mana to go here. I'm kind of low on mana.
Well said.
We'll just go back mid. We're getting a lot of last hits here. My laning phases do not normally look this good on Storm.
Storm Force 5. We are agreed. I'm under attack. Oh! Here I come.
Dawn Perseverance, what is she building? I will check it in a second. Probably a Lotus Orb, right? Feels like a Lotus Orb. She's not hovering anything, so I have no idea.
Holy shit, he hit 6. Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Without a doubt.
I think they're tilted. I think they don't like you, Bounty. I think you tilted them.
Forward.
Double damage.
Here I am.
You're dead.
The spirit moves me.
I think I don't want to fight. I think I don't want to fight until I have Kaya.
Tower is under attack.
Mana's
Get over there.
Denied. Storms are coming.
Mana's just fucking hard to come by.
The spirit of the storm increases.
Oh yeah, I guess I can't see what she's hovering when... You're right, you're right. I don't know why I thought that that's what I could do.
Ha-ha!
Go for it.
Like the wind.
Okay, we have a DD. Oh shit. Oh, we got lucky.
Hit him.
Nice, nice, nice.
Well said. Here I come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let it go.
Your top
Okay.
tower needs some help.
Almost have a Kaya.
You and a couple of friends.
I think on
can probably
Kaya our
stop
fight gets
that.
a whole lot better, but I don't know because I don't play this character that much. I don't know that we can contest this rune.
Your top tower is under
We are
attack.
agreed.
Dig in and defend that sucker.
Alright, he's playing the south one. It's gone south, that's so
The
unlucky.
enemy's attacking your middle tower.
He's teleporting bot with a regen.
Forward.
You may want to pop your stick for
Dude, this is so much saltier than any ranked game I've played all day.
Over here now. We are agreed. Here I am. Yes. Let the fun begin.
I need to reset here.
Tower is under attack.
Sorry, sorry. I gotta reset.
Nothing down here.
You better puff on over to your bottom
Well
tower.
said.
Witchblade. I've got to farm the jungle a little bit.
No doubt.
This is the thing on the Spirit Heroes that I'm really bad at. Mid-game farming cadence. Like, what is the pattern? I don't know.
I'll spirit you away.
See, I did it again. I popped my remnant too early there. I could have gotten 2 overloads, and I only got 1 because I popped my remnant too early. I gotta let the attack hit, and then I go for it. You had abandoned as a day. Oh, that's true. Well, but we had determined the abandons was not.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
Oh, what I miss?
We determined the abandons were not necessarily a result of salt, but probably more of a result of Dad brought wings. But the people that were left in the game were probably very salty. That Kunkka. That Kunkka. My Juggernaut, he's going Battle Fury, but he is fighting a lot, which is interesting.
The spirit moves me.
Your middle tower's
A
under
little orthogonal to the advice that I gave you.
Storm Force 5.
Hey, look at you! Knocking down that bottom tower! Your middle
Did
tower
we reset
is
here?
under attack!
Decent mid-wave, actually.
Not your job or something?
Phoenix is on it, though. Yeah, Juggernaut's just going Battle Fury into Manta, which is pretty normal.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be
Alright, can we get the deny here? Can we
giants
time
putting
it?
up a barricade.
Nope.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Okay. Compensatory kill.
We are agreed.
Your top tower needs some help.
Thank you.
Who's that person?
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Juggernaut's lane this game was also into a Dawnbreaker, which is a much more passive lane than an Axe. Dawnbreaker can like all in you and kill you, but she doesn't have battle hunger, so she can't like passively harass you. But which is something that's pretty fundamental to active laning. We see 4 top here. They have ults.
Your top tower needs some help.
I think we just have to pay the
Storms are coming.
5 of them now. If they go here.
Your top tower needs some help. Oh, there better be something important going on.
Here I come.
Hello, top tower.
What a weird game of Dota.
Tower.
It's time.
Like they're a 5-stack or some shit. Which they might be, they might not be. You have a diffusal yet? Yeah, he does.
Like the wind.
Okay. We're just gonna reset here. Fill our bottle up.
Where's the party? It's not time.
Unfortunate. Alright, Juggernaut's just backing up and farming. He's got his Yasha and his Battle Fury at 19 minutes, which is very, very good. That's excellent for us. They don't even have a Maelstrom on their Faceless Void yet. He has just the Mask of Madness. Yeah, that Diffusal makes my game a little bit harder. Okay, he's got the Maelstrom now. Alright, once we get Witchblade, I think we can really just run at them. I don't know the power spikes on this character that well, because I don't have a lot of games on him. And that makes stuff like this a little difficult. Okay, we're gonna go like this.
Let's do a little something. Get set for heavy weather.
Oh, what's going on over here? They're not getting picked in their jungle? We have so much space to farm on our half of the map.
Here I come.
We got our Witchblade. Is there a rune here? There is.
No Dawnbreaker ults, guys. We could probably fight them. Or and no Chrono and no roll.
I'll grab my Witchblade, I'm there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Like the wind.
Brothers,
I want the Pango.
we're a little scary.
Yeah, she went Lotus Orb, well, Korvix. Dude, I don't do any damage. I guess I shouldn't have been going on the Dawn, but she really lived forever. Fuck, man. They just 4v5'd us.
I don't. Why, guys? What the fuck are you doing?
Better hold on over to your bottom tower.
They say if you lose middle T1, the game is done for. Is that true? It depends on the the draft. Depends on the draft. There are some drafts that really do care about the thing that breaking middle T1 does is it allows you to rotate into the jungle and into the try, and you can really take space very effectively. So sometimes you will have a draft that can really like bully your opponent out of their jungle, and that's important. But sometimes you don't. And so in those cases, it's not terribly important that you bully your opponent like that.
Stormy weather time! I'll save this till it's 5 o'clock. Somewhere.
What a psycho. He missed that chrono.
I love this part. The spirit. Who's that poison devil?
Is under attack.
Yes.
So in this game, them taking our middle T1 isn't really that huge a deal because they don't have a like their Faceless Void doesn't really want to fight us. He wants to play for a later game timing. So they can't really like just be 5 people in our jungle and kill us.
Attack! Like the wind. Here I come.
We have a Chris. Wait, what? Do we have a position 3 Wind Ranger? I think we have a position 3 Wind Ranger. I just noticed this.
Storm warning. Feel the power.
Well, Brown, you're not up 4 kills at 20 minutes, so now we enter my issue with Storm Spirit. Do anything this game? I mean, Storm Spirit is like a late of the spirits. He does spike, I think, the latest. Maybe Ember? No. He spikes the latest of all the Storm Spirits. He's the most late game oriented. That's why he was position 1 last patch. Yeah, we can get him.
Touché. Attack! Who else looking for me?
I think we go Parasma here and then an Orchid. Or do we just go straight Orchid, actually? I like straight Orchid. We're going to blow up Phoenix. That's going to be our job.
We are agreed.
Blow up Phoenix.
Like the wind.
Nice. Smoke.
Without a doubt.
Put him down.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Forward.
But one of my big issues with Storm is that I just don't know when I'm strong and when I'm weak. Ooh.
Your top tower's under attack.
Yes. Oh.
Okay. Is Faceless in here? No. Dude, my attack speed slows so hard.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, feels bad, man. We profited on Galvanize. That's good.
Your top tower is under attack.
But I think that we do want an Orchid here. I think blowing somebody up is what we want to do. Faceless Void has Mjolnir Yasha. What does our Juggernaut have? Our Juggernaut is going... He's got his Mantis style. And then Point Booster. Why did our Wind Ranger not destroy Tomb? Because our Wind Ranger's not very good at the game. They picked Wind Ranger off lane. Wind Ranger is like Mirana in that I really hate this character being on my team. Oh shit. Dude, my auto attack followed her into the stratosphere. That was funny. Okay, we got another Oblivion staff.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Who's that handsome devil?
I don't think that we can get away with going another Dormant Curio here. I think we kind of have to, Oh, I thought it's support? Well, yeah, no, my Wind Ranger is my position 3. Again, it doesn't get any better. Ooh, Gunpowder Gauntlet for blowing up support is actually, I think, the correct play here. We just want to blow up the Phoenix and we want to blow up the, Faceless Void. Those are my 2 targets.
Who's that handsome devil? Let's do a little something. Ha ha! Oh.
Okay, we need that much for Orchid. Do we go a full Bloodstone? I don't think so. I don't think so. Do we think they're going for it?
Gonna go top.
True, true, true. I'm stupid. I was worried they were gonna go Roshan. Roshan's moving top right now. Just became daylight. Parasma's extra good on this character because projectile speed means your overload pops quicker. She going straight Daedalus? She went Daedalus Specialist Array.
We are agreed. The spirit moves me.
Orchid is on my backpack, or on my courier.
Over here now.
Coming top, guys.
Let's get a Parasma going.
Without a doubt. You shouldn't have. Was that a spotlight? Oh, it's looking good.
Tower is under attack.
Stormy weather time.
I usually let my trees
Anything happening here? Did they tombstone? No.
Let's
Okay, we have to reset here.
The top tower needs some help.
I'm over here.
We have to reset here. We just don't have the mana. We went 2 for 2, but they're gonna get a tower.
Kill the thing, so you can't chase it.
Filling up my bottle.
It's not time. It's not
Top tower's under attack.
Dude, this Lotus.
Man, do something.
Nice. Dude, this guy, whoever has Lotus Orb on their team is playing like a... Is it the fucking... Yeah. A fucking gamer on this Dawnbreaker. This build is disgusting, though. What? Octarine Core Lotus Orb?
the wind.
What the fuck?
Forward.
Huh?
Like the wind.
My Wind Ranger's really not doing much? Yeah.
Grow strong. Wouldn't pop. Spirit.
He had the rune.
Here I
Sorry.
come.
I'm just close. I can't believe this guy made it out alive. Did he have an illusion rune? Yeah, he had an illusion rune. I should have checked that.
Where's the body? I'll spirit you away.
Okay, we got Parasma. I think we go Ags here, right? Because our team doesn't really have any CC. Because we have a Wind Ranger for some reason. So having a CC for our team would be quite nice.
The spirit moves me. Ha-ha! Ooh, who's that handsome devil?
Okay, we're gonna try to stack this camp.
Forward. Yes, I'm over here.
I need a fucking range indicator on my W because I don't have it down in my memory. I always feel like its range is longer than it actually is. This is a decent sized wave top. Okay. Wasn't trying to steal this, but if he's gonna give it to me, I will take it. I am the position 2 after all.
Well said. We are agreed.
Hey, are they going like an Orchid or something? They have a Basher, but no Orchid. So I don't need to build a BKB. Dawn chefing up something different? Yeah. Wind Ranger 3, the Wind Ranger as a character, like, I think she's only viable mid, because if you get ahead when you're mid, oh, let's take a look, let's see what she does.
The spirit moves me.
Crazy.
Donald somewhere?
Here I come. Over here now.
Wind Ranger 3 not doing much of anything. Just take it, I don't fucking...
Stupendous. Yes.
Nice chrono, bud.
I am under attack without a doubt. Whoa, what'd I miss?
I'm as fuck. Ah, this is death. This is death. Fuck. Overextended. Maybe Ags isn't the play.
Your top tower needs some help. Your top tower has fallen.
Maybe Ags is not the play. Maybe Shiva's Guard? Seems wrong. Maybe it's a Bloodstone?
Your top tower is under attack.
Windranger has oh my god, and she gets dispelled. Okay, she got a kill. Let's go. Oh, she got a bullseye. Can we convert it into a kill? Yeah? This Undying has 6k health. Goodness. I don't think it's Bloodthorn either. Ghost Scepter maybe? Ghost Scepter into Krella's maybe?
I needed a break anyway.
Get up, get out there.
I'm over here.
I do think if we had a Tide Hunter here instead of a Windranger, I think we'd be in a much better spot.
That's the spirit.
Let's grab this. Mark this for sell.
Like the wind.
Krella's. So maybe I could go like a Yule's here instead of a Ghost Scepter, but I'm going Ghost Scepter. Fuck it.
We are agreed. Let the fun begin.
Get that Omni. Okay, that's a good pick. Go over this way. Oh, they got vision there. We really got to regen here. That's not bad. Dude, I am so fucking loom. I have so little mana. Whoa, my game crashed. No Steam login. The hell? What's going on? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I see. Oh, okay. Not. Okay.
Were you watching? That's
Lamau.
done.
I think building for extended fights might make sense. Octo, Hex, maybe even Wind Waker. Wind Waker, that's not a bad idea. I don't know. Hex is probably correct, but these fights are hard, and Lotus is making single target spells really scary. But I like a Wind Waker. I might do that. I think Wind Waker is a heads-up decision here. I like it better than I like Krella's. I like it better than I like Krella's a lot. That is what we're going to build. Did y'all get no Steam logon as the bug? Yeah, okay. See? Need stats in man fight. Yeah, and also mana regen is nice, right?
Eternal gratitude.
Oh, so okay.
Here I come.
He popped their fucking ult for the T1 with 2 cannons on it, 2 siege creeps. Comedy. Trying to make him pop Lotus or something. Wind Ranger's fucking dead. I don't know that I can save you here, Hoodwink.
It's not time.
I think Jug needs MKB.
Quite yet.
They're trying to knock down
He
your
went
middle
Blink
tower.
Dagger.
Agree.
Do they have evasion on their team? No butterfly here.
Your mid tower could pop. It'd be pretty mad at you.
I don't know that MKB is needed just yet.
Guys, put up a barricade.
I'm under attack.
Oh, you hit the chrono.
Oh, I blinked into it.
Shit.
Attacking your middle tower.
Dude. So out of mana. No way that hits me.
Enemy bottom tower's gone. Nice.
Okay, we're getting in here. Okay, this guy should be dead. Nice, nice, nice. I have no mana.
Go hit the Roshan.
Ooh, this is a crazy fucking game.
I'll be there in a second, just turning around on top.
This is a crazy fucking game. Pango's gonna try to like bash and steal here. Yeah. He said spin it, that doesn't save you from bash.
Take on Storm, please.
Okay, I'll take the Aegis.
A lot of good stuff down there.
I will not say no. Wind Ranger taking the T1, that's where you pop your ult.
Enemy middle tower just hit the dust.
Storms are coming.
Crazy how with 35 mana regen a second I still feel so slow. You can just pick it up. I'm not gonna be there for a long time. I just tried to swap Aegis into my backpack. What the fuck am I doing? No, for bypassing the tankiness of Undying. That might be a heads up play actually. The problem is Undying, oh, he doesn't have his blade mail anymore.
The spirit.
I felt like he had a blade mail earlier. And it was like if you put a bunch of auto attacks into him, it was really rough. Like you would just get melted. I don't mind a BKB here, or an MKB here off a Jug actually.
Dawn, maybe?
I also like a Scotty if he's gonna go Scotty. He's going Swift Blink.
Like the wind. Let's do a little something.
I want to hit level 25. Level 25 gives me overload attack bounce, which is just so strong in these weird clumped up fights. Oh, we see a Pango down here. No way she kills him though.
Yeah, you gotta chill out.
Full damage items and she can't.
Yes.
Asher, I think.
Dawn just ulted.
Tremendous.
That's bad. Oh, we got a courier here to pick.
Radiant's courier
Got a
is
point
dead.
booster on it.
I wonder what idiot got it.
Getting out of here.
That's the spirit.
Hey, Chrono?
Not quite yet.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower.
I have no idea.
No, you didn't chrono me bottom.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Got the Manta style. Okay, they popped Chrono, they popped everything. Dude, okay. These fights are crazy. Okay, that's Aegis. We want this back in here. Nice. I was getting the Dawn! This guy's too high health. I can't fight him.
You got 10,000 HP.
Not worth it.
Your middle tower's under attack. You gonna do something about it or just sit there?
Dude, that is a one healthy fucking undying.
I don't know about chasing Dawn, brother.
The spirit moves me.
No, I shouldn't have chased her. You're right. I was like, she can ult back in, but I canceled her ult earlier. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, I should have played and blown up the faceless.
Well said. Let the fun begin. Storm warning. I can hardly contain myself. Zip zap. Looking good. Over here now. Storms are coming.
I could have just finished the fight off.
Where's the party?
Ooh. I also don't make a lot of use of this Ghost Scepter. Wind Waker is definitely better than a Ghost Scepter on Storm. This is not something I've considered. I gotta think that I'm playing Puck, right? But with no Refresher Orb. Maybe I go Ags here? Scythe of Vice is not bad either. I'm just scared with that fucking Lotus Orb.
Storm Force 5. Whoa, what'd I miss? Stormy weather time over here now. Let's do something.
Dude, that Overload bounce is crazy. Does that apply to my...
Here I come.
Maybe I got a shard here, huh? We save buyback no matter what. I need 804 for it.
Oh. The spirit moves me. Here I come. Oh. Like the wind.
I need 400 for buyback.
Touché. Zap. That's the spirit. Zap. Yes.
Need 80.
Use Lotus on Phoenix.
I'm over here.
Kill her, kill her, kill her before egg. Dude, that guy can't hit a chrono. He can't do it. Oh my god, he can't hit a chrono to save his life.
Without a doubt.
Thank you. Oops, I popped my TP. I accidentally fat fingered my TP. I can't do it. Lamau. Didn't mean to do that. Can you cast this on allies?
I don't think we want to stay for that.
I think you're right. Well, Quevix. Well, I guess you're Hail the King now. Do you remember this, Void? Do you remember this guy? I remember this guy. You do not actually? You have seen this guy before. This is the German squad we ran into. It's the Lena that played terribly.
Yes.
Okay, I have overload now.
Without a doubt.
Does this last forever?
Here I come. Oh.
Wait, wait. Can be acted to grant and nearby allied heroes. Oh, plural. I see. Got bottom.
I'll see. Zip zap. Forward. We are agreed. Blow them away.
So I do want to know, like, does this, if I give it,
Like the wind.
I want to know if this bounces. Because if it bounces, that's crazy.
Well said. Oh. Where's the party? Ooh, who's that handsome devil? Looking for me? Zap. I'll spirit you away.
And then I guess we upgrade this because we might as well. But I think Scythe of Ice is better first. Ooh, smoke. I like it.
Spirit moves me.
There. There. I mean, if they Solar Guardian, we blow her up. Oh, that's bad. Oh my Wind Waker. Dude, this zombie is going crazy. We just annoy the fuck out of him. We annoy the fuck out of him.
This ought to come in handy.
Thank you.
We are agreed.
Thank you.
Forward. Get set for heavy weather.
Setting up here.
The fun begins.
Is it for me again or you? I don't have. I literally don't have room for it.
Here I
Push out
come.
top to the.
The banner's in there. Somebody should grab it. Oh,
Tier 2 top.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Who's stupid to live?
Warning.
Die.
Storms are coming.
Dude, 45 mana regen a second is insane.
Like the wind. Well said.
Can we just sell bottle and...
The spirit moves me.
Play that tombstone? Retune? No, 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 no! I hit him, I clicked on the minimap! Fuck!
Fight, not fight.
Fuck, dude, I didn't mean to click on the minimap there. They don't have chrono.
The bottom tower is
Let the fun begin.
dire structures are fortified.
You can't permabash me.
The tower is under attack.
Okay, maybe you can. Ooh, dude, that was huge that I fucking jumped out of that fight. That was such a misplay.
Your bottom
I
tower
didn't
is
do
under
that.
attack.
Man,
Well said.
game would be going much better.
Like the wind.
Okay, I think we sell.
The spirit moves me.
Second Scythe of Ice. We don't have Jug, man. We have to wait Jug. This is bad. Can we do this? Deep breaths.
Yes.
I want to pop that faceless.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
That's a chrono. That's...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Holy team fight. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is crazy.
Fight travels.
They're missing two buybacks, right?
Yeah.
Here I come.
I'm going down mid if anybody can support.
I bought travels. I'll be there in a second.
I bet us.
Here I am. We are agreed.
Yeah, Storm is weird. They've rebalanced him a bunch of times, but late game Storm is now really, really strong.
Here I come.
I'll grab it.
Now over here.
They're trying to bait us into a fight here, probably. I forget who's missing buybacks. Is it Dawn Undying?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Do we skip Rax here and try to end? No, we don't have time, right?
Enemy's middle tower has turned into a pile of rocks. The enemy's middle barracks are just a sweet memory. Radiant called it the fortification.
Get Dawn as well, though. Don't get chronoed.
Yeah, don't get chronoed.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Here I am.
Goodness. This game is so stressful. Okay, before we go Travelers, we're going to complete the Bloodthorn, I think. Right?
Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
We are agreed.
Oh, dude. We have fucking tier 5s. What a fucking game of Dota this is. Can we save her? Can we save this?
No, you cannot. I will die.
This will get better age.
Unfortunate.
We no longer have a tier 2 top lane. It's fine. That's less, but no,
Okay,
it's fine.
Stingy and Desolator, Debuff Duration and Spell Amp.
Forward.
Enchanter's Bauble is pretty cool here, though. But we want to kill buildings.
Spirit moves.
He's already got a Deso. We're not going to go a second Deso. Gain 5% mana cost reduction for every spell off cooldown.
Without a doubt. Like the wind.
We're going to go Harmonizer here. What's happening? What is happening over here? Okay, we have a buyback there. Denied.
The middle tower has been denied.
I really need to not get chronoed. So my internet's on the fritz. This is fucking annoying.
Oh, what I miss.
Middle barracks is falling.
Does he have a wave? Oh, they're going Megas. I silenced him. Yeah, he's dead. No chrono. No chrono. Okay, maybe chrono. Okay, we got Megad. Triple kill, baby. I gotta reset. No mana. Dude, 61 mana regen a second, and I still have no fucking mana.
Not quite yet.
Dude, my internet is on the fritz. Okay, we get a Moonstone here. Moon Shard. Yeah, what is happening this game, Snapboy? I have no idea. I can barely see my hero. Can we pressure end here or no?
I would love
I
to.
mean, I have travels.
Let's go down
There's
mid.
Chrono, but he's no buy.
We are agreed.
Game's only gonna get harder.
I'm gonna buy travels too, so if you go, I'll take you.
62 minutes, 64 minutes. Shit.
Let it go.
Dude, I don't have buyback for another 2. And how far behind am I? 1,500? 38k net worth Storm Spirit, my god.
The spirit moves me. Looking good.
We kind of missed our fucking opportunity here. We kind of missed our opportunity here. Like this is pushing in, and that's a big deal.
Let's do a little something.
We have a DD.
Yeah.
Roche is up. I think we DD and Roche. If they coin flip on the fight, we have to fix bot though.
I'll decant this a bit later.
I'll deal with that.
Oh,
That can't be. It's the fucking Rift Shadow Prism. It's so annoying. Why is Phoenix running Rift Shadow Prism? I don't know.
forward.
Wait, how do I have a bottle in my backpack? He doesn't like you. I'm worried about a chrono. We see faceless top though. No travelers. Is it me again? Okay. No, you're good, you're good. I'm gonna grab the banner. Refresher for somebody, cheese for somebody. I'll take the cheese. Where are you? Okay. Come grab it.
Over here now.
He's 2. I'm gonna go.
Gotta fix that wave, somebody with travelers.
The time has come.
If you dive on Storm, I'll be there. I promise.
I have buyback in 800. I'm scared to start shit without buyback.
Double damage.
Dude, what a fucking...
Travels are done in 20. I'm gonna move bottom one more and then I'll be down.
Cheese on Z. Cheese on Z.
Well said.
60 mana regen a second. Pretty crazy. Game is so fucking scary.
Without a doubt.
I want to push out this wave, but
Over here now.
60 gold required. Alright, we got it. Alright, I have buyback. Dude, our bounty hunter can't push out that lane. They have like Necronomicon creeps going down it. Oh, dude, I'm so nervous.
I'll save this till it's 5 o'clock.
Does she have Rift Shadow as well?
Oh boy.
Like
the
the
Does.
wind.
I thought I was TPing up there. I was not.
I'm coming in. We play out. We have buyback here.
Forward. The spirit moves me. Let the fun begin.
Oh, we don't have any creeps.
The Wind Ranger returns.
Yeah, I need to get back to base. I don't have TP, I'm trying to come back. I'm as fuck now.
And over here we have your middle tower. Not being there no more. Dire structures.
Oh, let me die, I got buyback, full mana.
Your mid tower.
Okay.
Ancient is under attack. Raid.
Oh, they got our ancient? Fuck! GG, well played. Fuck, man! Oh. Oh man, that was so close. Storm Spirit felt really fucking good though, huh? Storm Spirit felt really fucking good. $600 last hits. 73k damage dealt. Man, Wind Ranger did do the most damage on the team. Yeah, our Wind Ranger did a lot of damage, but she didn't, like, if she was just strong in the mid game and had a stun, that would have been nice. Invoker could have carried. Yeah, I would have liked an Invoker there. It was unranked, so I'm not going to play Invoker anyway. Like, I'm kind of trying to play somebody new. But hey, I laned against this guy. And this guy's rank is unknown. I hate that bug. Yeah, Immortal. We laned against an Immortal, and I think we did pretty okay. He's got 5k wins. Let's look at the 10-minute mark, huh? Look at the 10-minute mark. 51 to 48. Dude, and look at how much money he spent on regen. He's at 2,800 and I'm at 3,200. Like, I know it's range versus melee. But still, I'm pretty proud of that laning phase. Storm's laning phase is kind of easy. You kind of just have to get used to not having any mana, but like, a fucking... The thing that makes Storm stupid strong... 3.5 second cooldown on this ability is nuts. I don't know if you can see that. Is my head? Strom. Yeah, you can't see it. My head's in the way. 3.5 second cooldown. I went the wrong way. I blocked it even more. And I had to wait for the fucking stream delay. But yeah, 3.5 second cooldown.
The calm before the storm.
So like last hitting with this character is so interesting. I need to preemptively buy mangoes. I gotta remember to preemptively buy mangoes, but if I do that, like, last hitting on this character is pretty easy because you just have a level 2 160 damage nuke. Like, wow, I missed that. I missed it by like 1. His attack animation's also kind of bad. I didn't fully understand this. Yeah, this character's whole thing is their limiting factor is mana. So, like him and Leshrac are the two guys that spend the most mana. Leshrac is French take on a DreamWorks film. This character is fun, man. Like, would I could not have done half the shit I did that game with a puck pick there. OD is up there? Yeah, yeah. The OD is like the mana man, because that's just what OD does. This character is fucking nuts. Man, I wish I could see how much mana I spent that game. That would be a really fun statistic. That would be a really fun statistic to see how much mana I spent that game. Oh man, this game was so close. This game was so close. If Wind Ranger was a Centaur War Runner, man. Whew. Now maybe not Centaur War Runner, but like an Axe or a Tide Hunter. Fuck, even just like an Enigma. Just some sort of beefy teamfight ult would have been insane. How is the Undying the highest net worth on their team? Man, I wish my offlane was Axe here. Yeah. Sky is blue. Yeah, well, okay. But if it was a Tide Hunter and I'm asking for an Axe, that's a very different question than Wind Ranger position 3 versus Axe. Like, yeah, she did the most damage probably in the game, right? Yeah, most damage in game. But like, is that really what we needed her to do? No. How much of that is into the Undying? 200k on Undying. But yeah, this guy I've played with him before. Fucking AI Giga Chad. But yeah, we laned against an Immortal here. We laned against an Immortal. Even Legion would have been better. Yeah, I would have loved a Legion here. Just something to start fights. Because the way that we had to start fights here was kind of like I go in or Juggernaut goes in, and that just doesn't feel good. But let's look at this. Actually, we're going to take a second here. I don't have time for another match. So, Snapboy, we're going to take a look at the way the Juggernaut played here. Just, let's see, what rank is this guy? Unranked. Booba. Booba profile. Booba profile. To be fair, you want to flame Bounty Hunter as well? Yeah, how much gold did this guy generate? He generated a fair bit of gold. So at least he did that right. Well, let's take a look at how the Juggernaut played here.
Dire's turn to piss is when you win or lose.
Pause. Let's go Hero Chase Juggernaut. So he has an actual support, not a Mirana. Yeah, we kind of had two position fours. That's true, Kovacs. But Hoodwink was doing a lot of CC. I did not have any qualms with the way the Hoodwink played. And I normally do. Normally I don't like Hoodwink, but this was a good Hoodwink. I keep forgetting, man. I just need to call you Hail everywhere. But then I'll look like a schizophrenic. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Hail. Oh, that's a fucking insane deny. Last hits denies. So yeah, Juggernaut's playing pretty far up in the lane, but he kind of feels safe just because he can Blade Fury out of most problems. And this lane doesn't really... Like, this is a double melee lane, or double melee lane. They don't really have a lot of kill potential.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
This is a last hit here.
Radiant's courier killed.
Okay, so this is an aggro...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, he kind of has to chill here for a while. Okay. Laning phase is pretty boring. He gets out of laning phase, 1-1 with 50 last hits. So at 10 minutes... Actually, let's see when he gets his Battle Fury, huh? But see, he's doing the same thing that you were doing when you were on Ursa. He's just going, he's farming these camps. He's coming back to lane when he can to farm. You think going Ags? Bunnin, there were a lot of times where I kind of wish I had an Aghanim Scepter. I don't exactly know when. I think if I skip the... I think next game I'm in that situation. I'm going to skip the Ghost Scepter. I'm going to skip the Ghost Scepter, go straight to Wind Waker, and then go Ags. So I have my get out of jail free card, and then I go Ags. Because going Ags to start the fight and then not being able to reset is bad. But if I'm able to reset, I should have an Ags there. Oh. Oh god, this is such a cursed Juggernaut down here. Such a cursed Juggernaut.
Dire's top tower might be going down. Dire's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, the Juggernaut roamed and actually partook in a fight, which I don't know that I would necessarily... Like, if you see the fight, go for it, but... Hard to recommend that. See, he sees that this fight is going south, he just leaves. Farms more. And he's looking at a... Looks like he's going to get about a 15-minute Battle Fury.
Dire's bottom tower is getting pushed around. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, 15-minute Battle Fury-ish. Would you suggest Bracer early game against Dawn? Could have taken top tower in the meanwhile. Yeah, he came bot for a fight and then he kind of stayed down here. Which he got his Battle Fury off of it, so it was okay. But yeah, this tower could have gone down. I don't know that I would recommend... Bracer is a very... Bracer is a very interesting item on an Agi carry. I don't entirely know when to go it and when not to go it. Because I don't play a lot of position 1 these days. So all three of the, like, the Wraith Band, let's find it. Where is it? Right. Wraith Band, Null Talisman, and Bracer items, they're all kind of like lane-oriented items. So you kind of only want to you only want to buy them when you're like, I'm going to lose this lane. Because you'd rather spend money on components for power treads or phase boots or whatever it is that you're trying to build. Or Battle Fury. So like generally you don't want to go those items if you can. Like if you're having a good lane. But if you're having if the lane is close, you want to go those items. But if you're losing the lane enough anyway, then you also don't want to go those items because they just put you behind. Yeah, I think Hair of the King, his point of just buy regen, I think that's more important than buying a bracer. Generally. I'm sure, like, if you go watch Pro League and you watch Yatoro, he'll buy bracer sometimes, but that's fucking Yatoro. That guy knows everything. I would say err on the side of not buying bracer. Just generally don't. And like, you know, once you get really good, you're like, you know what? I know this lane is going to be close. I want a bracer. So I will buy bracer when I play Invoker. And Invoker's an int hero, but I'll buy bracer anyway because I know, like, in particular matchups, I know I just want a little bit of health regen early. And that's all I need and I'll be fine. But I also have like 200 games on Invoker. So like that's how much. How does Pro know when to buy? What I mean, just asking. And so that's the thing is I'm not Yatoro, so I don't know. I think that generally you buy Bracer, Wraithband, Null Talisman. You generally buy those items when a lane is going to be very close and you're trying to just eke out a little bit of an advantage. But pros are also very good at knowing, oh, this lane's going to be close and that lane's not going to be close. Because if you're going to win the lane really, really hard, you don't want to go Null Talisman or Bracer or Wraithband because it's a waste of money. You're already winning the lane. You don't need to win the lane anymore. And if you're losing the lane hard enough, a Bracer's not going to solve it. Generally speaking, Bracer's not going to solve it. So like you don't want to go that generally. Until you have a lot of reps on your hero and you really know, you're like, okay, I've played Drow 200 games of Drow. And I know that in this lane, a Wraithband is actually going to make or break the whole lane. And then you go for it. Right? And if you're going to go, so I don't know what your starting items are generally, but if you're going to go a Bracer or a Wraithband, almost always you should start Circlet. Wraithband. This is the best item of the components for each of these. +2 all stats is just really, really good as a starting item. It may feel like this is wrong, but if you're buying 5 healing salves versus buying bracer, it can still be fine. So generally, if you're buying 5 salves, like a bracer, if you're in a lane where you needed 5 salves to get out of it, bracer probably wasn't going to save you anyway. Probably wasn't going to save you anyway. But if you are going to go a bracer, you kind of need to make that call at the very start of the game and buy a Circlet, because this item showing up to lane with this is really nice. +2 all stats is just pretty good level 1 most of the time. Yeah, this Jug is pretty good about showing up to fights in the middle of the game. He knows what he's doing. And that's the general, like, once you get better at position 1, that's the general flow that you kind of figure out is you're like, hey, you kind of go from a... Dota's all about item timings. So you're like, okay, I got my phase boots, and there's a fight going on T2, I can go jump there real fast and take a fight. And then you go jump there, take a fight, and then you go back to farming. And then you're like, okay, I'm not going to join a fight again until I have... Like, this guy finished his Battle Fury, and then he saw an opportunity mid, and he joined. So, he joined on exactly getting Battle Fury, and then he goes back to farming. Position 1 is a lot of... is about that often, where you're like, I'm getting a particular item, and now it's time to fight. Getting an item, time to fight. And different heroes have different items that they want to fight on. So... That's why it's good to get reps on a particular hero. Oh yeah, good point, Welkovex. The Juggernaut has 1 point in Blade Dance and 4 points in Healing Ward. Healing Ward is one of the best spells in the fucking game. It's so strong. One of the other best spells in the game is Blade Fury, by the way, so. Because Healing Ward allows you to, like, he's going to walk around and farm, see? And then he just pops this, and now he can farm this camp, and he doesn't have to reset. He can stay out on the map longer and farm more.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble.
Dude, what a crazy game. What a crazy fucking game that this went like 68 minutes.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
But yeah, we're taking all these fights, and our Juggernaut doesn't join, which is good. It's a good thing that he didn't join on this fight and waste a bunch of time. He just farmed.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And now he's getting the Yasha. And he might decide to join a fight, but if he doesn't see anything, like right now, nothing's going on. There's no reason for him to go make something happen, right? So he just defaults to farming. Trying to get his Manta style.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
I think this is where he's a little deep here. I think this is where he gets picked. He doesn't know it just yet, but there are 4 heroes around him. We don't have vision of this, and they're scanning. They like know he's down here. Yeah, they see him and he's dead. Ah, yeah, Chronosphere. Yeah, rip. That was a little too deep. He got a little too greedy there. Why can't I zoom in or out? Okay, let's just go free camera. Yeah, there we go.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good.
Oh yeah, this fight is very sad. This is where they take a solid lead after this. I shouldn't have chased the fucking Dawnbreaker. Stupid of me. 4K gold lead. Oh, and our Juggernaut gets caught too. 5K gold lead. Really rough.
Tower's under attack. Dire's structures are for Dire's bottom tower. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Good.
But yeah, at this point. No, this fight right here, like this right here, I told myself I know what my job is, okay? I'm putting I'm putting damage onto a Dawnbreaker who has no ultimate and has an infused raindrop. This is so stupid. I should be targeting the Pangolier, probably not the Undying, but like I should just be killing Pangolier or Phoenix. I don't know. I don't know what overcame me here. This was just so stupid. And then I died doing nothing. I put so much mana into this Dawnbreaker and she lives. Just, I played it terribly. Because, like, imagine if in this late game scenario, or not late game, late fight scenario, right here, if they just didn't have a Phoenix, or if Pangolier didn't get to do his whole combo twice, we'd have, like, so much more health on our Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter's at 200 health. Like, if she's gone, like, I don't know. It was dumb of me. I shouldn't have gone for it. And again, she walks out alive.
Bottom tower's getting pushed around.
Yeah. No, and so what went through my mind is I'm like, okay, delete the Phoenix. Wait, let's go back. The replay's broken. Okay, the replay's broken. Okay. Delete the Phoenix, right? She pops egg back here. I'm like, okay, go for the Dawn. Yeah, I played the whole fight terribly. I would say this team fight did educate me. I was like, okay, you played that bad. Late game, that's not your job.
Dire's under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade. Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around. Scanning.
But yeah, after the 22-minute mark, like specifics on how to play the game kind of gets murky because it's kind of like hero matchup dependent. You know? And it's like certain teams will pop off at certain times. But Juggernaut, like, as a position 1, you're just trying to farm. You're just trying to get your items. Ongoing Lotus is like saying, yeah, I'm really tanky, I don't do anything else. Yeah, I'm putting all of my health into somebody who is just trying to absorb damage. And who has already popped their ult. If she hadn't popped her ult, then okay, go for it. Because she's, like, gonna heal. But she had already popped her ult. She had nothing.
Dire's top tower might be going down.
Storm Spirit throwing. What is this Storm Spirit doing? So bad at game. What's the net worth situation here? Storm way down there. I'm 4th place. All 3 of their cores are up.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Yeah, Juggernaut goes Battlefield Manta. Battle Fury Manta is what you're going to go like 95% of the time. Snap Boy. And then after these 2 items, you can kind of go a bunch of different items and see what... It depends on the match. He's going Aghanims. I think Aghanims is pretty good. But again, it depends on the matchup. Also, this... so, this item, Windlace... do I recommend this? Windlace is a really good item because it stacks with boots and it lets you run around the map faster. And when you're trying to farm, moving faster between the camps means you can farm more camps per minute. And that's just good shit. So generally, if you get like boots and then Windlace, you can kind of run around the map faster and farm. Now, like, he's going for Battle Fury, right? So I don't think... Let's rewind. Right, so he rushes the Battle Fury. He gets his farming item first. So he kind of goes, like boots, farming item, Windlace. I think this is a pretty good way to play the game. Why not get phase boots? You can go phase boots on Juggernaut. Kind of depends on how you like to play it. The meta at higher level seems to be you go power treads because attack speed makes your ult better. But... And also, power tread swapping gives you more mana when you cast your healing ward. So, like, you can stay on the map a little bit longer. Yeah, power treads is more stats. Now, like, you would never, don't ever go power treads on Ursa, right? Ursa is not a power treads user. But like Drow Ranger is always a power treads user. She does not need phase boots. Because she's not really interested in chasing you like that. So that's not really something that she needs. And she scales really well with attack speed. Yeah, see, look, all 3 of our cores, I have power treads, the Juggernaut has power treads, and the Wind Ranger has power treads. Everybody's running power treads here because we all like attack speed. You saw Yutoro building it? See, again, Yutoro is fucking crazy and he does whatever. So, I mean, I'm sure that there's a game, like, I guess... If you're going, like, Diffusal, like, if you go Diffusal on Ursa, then they can't get away with from you anyway, so maybe you go Power Treads just to hit more mana burn procs. But that's back to, like, Yutoro just has a trillion games on every single character, so he knows... He went Diffusal? Yeah, see, so Diffusal scales from you hitting more, so he wants to go. And also, yeah, don't go Diffusal on Ursa generally. Like, you can do that if you really know what you're doing, but if you don't know what you're doing, just stick to the meta. The meta is meta for a reason. And, like, again, I have 3,500 hours in this game, and, like, there are very few characters I know that are, like, I can abuse the meta and do something a little different. Like, I don't even know if there's any... Like, Lone Druid is meta at the moment. And that's the only one that's even close to in my repertoire. So, like... Yeah, like... Fucking Yatoro just knows what he's doing so well that he can make a decision that seems wrong and it's right. Yatoro last TI, his build on Faceless Void was Helm of the Dominator into Maelstrom. I think he might have gotten Treads before that. Absolutely, like, bonkers build, right? Doesn't make any sense. But the idea is that he can take the Helm of the Dominator and he can, like, push waves and, like, he's microing this, he's pushing waves, he's, like, fighting with it. Nobody can go contest him. And he gets Maelstrom at the same time anyway because he's able to do that. And that's just because he's a fucking god. And because Helm was a little overtuned at the time. But yeah, also, if you don't... I'm sure you do use this, but... There are some, like, guides on heroes. I'm sure you use the guides. Juggernauts. Enter demo. So, like, definitely use a guide for... Don't use the Dota Plus assistant. Don't use it. It's not very helpful. It gets its wires crossed all the time. Just, like, I like Immortal Faith, I like Tortellini, and I like Mouse Guides a lot. Yopson Guides is okay, too. But, like, just pick one of the ones that are popular and make sure the position is correct and just go with that. And you just follow it all the time. And you see how... This is why Dota's a weird fucking game. Situational items, and it's just like a trillion of them. Oh, you have been using Dota Plus? Dota Plus is okay, but sometimes... So, like... A lot of the position ones are generally fine, but, like, sometimes it'll get its wires crossed, and it'll be like, the two most popular items on Juggernaut are Mjolnir and Battle Fury. So it'll recommend that you build Mjolnir and Battle Fury, but those two items do the same thing, so you should really only build one of them, right? That's not exactly true. Sometimes you build a Mjolnir later as well, but, like, you see what I mean? So, like, having a guide that tells you, hey, this is how you do this, this is what you do, that's probably better. Now, a big problem I have is, like, I don't speak Russian, and a lot of the fucking guides are in Russian. Right? I don't know what this is saying. I don't know what this is saying, so I don't pick this guide, no matter how good it is. Yeah, guides do take us, yeah. Generally, you go early game items, and then maybe they have a mid-game section, and then you go core items in whatever order. But even, like, on Juggernaut, you definitely go Battle Fury first. You definitely go Battle Fury first, so, and it doesn't necessarily say that in order, so... Yeah. And see, they even have phase boots as a situational on Juggernaut. Because sometimes you want it, sometimes you don't. Yeah. Hale is correct. You gotta just get the reps in and you learn it. Dude, this character is fun. So crisp. But yeah, don't do the Dota Plus assistant for items builds. It's just a little weird. But I think that's, yep, 7:30. That's going to be it for me today. Man, 6-hour stream. We only got 4 matches in. But, dude, I'm feeling really good. I didn't even want to queue again. We have all of our role queue games, so I kind of want to just hit hit everything fresh tomorrow. So that's what we're gonna do. Storm is not quite ready. Yeah, no, I think this is the most fun I've had in like the past week streaming. Yesterday was like a lot of wins, but they were very boring wins because I was playing position 4 and I don't really know what I'm doing. Like this Treant Protector game sucked. So yeah, what do we end the day at? We ended at 51-33. Dotabod is off by 50 because it counted that unranked match as a ranked match. I'll fix that between streams. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me today. Thanks for watching. Snapboy, go out and good luck. Have fun playing position 1 in Herald. I do think in Herald, position 1 is probably... I mean, all the roles are going to be harder. But, like... Yeah, pause 1 is going to be hard to learn. Once you get better, you know, you don't have a Mirana support, you'll be in a much better spot. But, that doesn't happen until after Divine, probably. So, I don't know. Get used to having bad supports, but try to keep the hero pool small. Just practice a few heroes and just repeat, and you'll get better. And, yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, yeah, mute your teammates when they flame. That's a really good point. Mute your teammates when they flame. Because it's just not useful. Dude, I'm fading into the background. I gotta fix this before I leave, just for my OCD. Video capture device. Filters. This. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's better. It's not much better. It's not much better. If I turn this around. Ah, God. Whatever. We're ending the stream anyway. GG's everybody, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. I should be live every day this week. Every weekday. Should be live. So I will see you guys tomorrow. GG's.